Welcome in, everybody. I am Trisket109. This is the chair that I sit in when I stream. This one. The arms come down. See? Arms come. See? I can put my arms on there. It's a nice chair. Welcome in, everybody. Tonight we're going to talk about today's events. I'm really tired, so my voice is giving out. I'm just tired. I'm real tired. We've been walking all day, doing all sorts of things. It was a day. Today was the Retro Video Game Swap Meet up in Layton, Utah. And that's about, 25, 30 minutes north of where we are. So we went to the Retro Video Game Swap Meet. And tonight, we're going to recap the experience as a whole. We might talk about Bucket Fucker a little. We'll probably talk about him a lot. That's the name we've given the booth that we hated the most. The booth that we hated the most at the thing, Bucket Fucker. And we'll explain why in a little bit. But yeah, this is how everything breaks down right now. So we've got, you can't really, you can kind of see it. There's, the ottoman here is full of stuff that we picked up today. Welcome in, Black Wolf. Welcome in, Ivy. Ivy knows about Bucket Fucker. Ivy was there. But yeah, we, there's an ottoman full of stuff behind me. So this is how we're going to do this tonight. We've broken this down. First, we're going to show you everything that was acquired. Black Wolf, I guarantee there's at least one thing in here that you will like. At least one. Hopefully more, but at least one. We're not going to tell you what it is until we show you. We'll call it the Black Wolf reveal and let you know right when it happens. But yes, we're going to show the things that were picked up, okay? And there might be a few extra things in here that we didn't get today, but we've gotten in the last couple of days. Maybe we didn't get it at the swap meet, but like we did stop by the new game store and pick up a few things we knew they had that we weren't able to find at the swap meet, things like that. So we will show some of that, but we've broken all of the stuff down into 4 piles. There's my pile, Kit's pile, Taylor's pile, and Lucy's pile. Lucy has a very small pile. It's one game, but she has a pile. So we're going to show you all the stuff that we got. And then afterwards, we're going to flip over to this screen here. Here we go. And we are going to test a great portion of it. Because we need to clean it. We need to test it. Here on the counter right now, I've got my cleaning solution ready to go. Got my toothbrush and scrub stuff to go. Got the rags we need to go. Like whatever needs to be cleaned, whether it be the systems, games, whatever needs to be cleaned, I've got that set up here. And we are going to take care of that. So we're going to show you everything that we got first. And once we break all of that down, we're going to test it. And we're going to make a night of it. How does that sound? Does that sound like a plan? It sounds well organized, partially thought out, but still could fail miserably. What do you think? There actually is a 5th pile, and we're going to start with the 5th pile. I want to show this. So today, the Retro Video Game Swap Meet up in the Layton, Utah. They were selling merch. And so Taylor and my son both got shirts. You can see here in the corner, wait, that's the wrong corner, sorry. You can see here on the front of the shirt, it says Minus World. It has some Japanese lettering under it. That is the video game store that we go to up in Layton that put on the event today. So it says Minus World on the front like that. On the back, it has the logo for the swap meet, the Utah Retro Game Swap Meet. It's a Super Nintendo that looks like it wants to eat stuff. Oh, that's the wrong way. So there you go. So that is the icon and the logo that they came up with. I didn't even read what that said. The Lost Levels 2 Turbo Gaiden. Like, take a look here at the yellow. It's the Retro Swap Meet 2, the Lost Levels 2 Turbo Gaiden. That's what they called it. I talked to the guy who ran it today, and he told me, he said that they're going to do a 3rd one. It actually went very well for him. He always gets really nervous about it. He's like, I put on this event, and I'm never sure if people are going to show up or not, or if it's going to be like, this will be the last one that we do because no one's interested. And he's like, no, this has been very, very good, and we're going to do a 3rd one. He said the 3rd one would be the Utah Retro Video Game Swap Meet 3 and Knuckles. I was like, that's perfect. The retro video game Swap Meet 3 and Knuckles. I was, Sonic 3 and Knuckles. I was like, that's perfect, dude. You need to fucking make that happen. Like, as a Sonic junkie, you need to make that happen. I will buy that shirt. I will buy that shirt. Several people enjoyed my Castlevania shirt that I wore. A couple people commented on Kits. But yeah, that shirt, that retro video game Swap Meet shirt that I've got all crumpled up here so you can't see it again. Taylor got one and Kit got one. It's a cool logo and it's a cool shirt. Supported them for what went on. One thing I want to commend them for. Here, you can have your shirt back. One thing I want to commend them for. Entry to the venue. It was $1 entry fee. Or if you donated a can of food, you got in for just the cost of the can of food. And when we left the venue, they had piles and piles and piles and piles of cans of food to donate to local food banks and shelters and other things like that. It was actually a really cool thing to see. It was awesome. They put on a great thing today. And the guys at Minus World Video Games, the guy who runs it, his name is Tracy. Him and his family worked really hard to put it on, and they did a fantastic job. So first and foremost, they deserve recognition and credit for putting on a fantastic event. We all actually had a really good time today. So that was very good. Now, at that same booth, we're going to finish up the fifth pile. At that same booth where we got the shirts, they kind of had like what my wife does with my shirts. They kind of had like a craft table there where they were making the shirts live. So we said, hey, we'd like to get a 4X shirt and a 3X shirt, and they made them for us. Like, they put the logo on and everything. They made the shirt while we were waiting. Like, that was pretty cool. But they also had several other things that they had made, and 2 of them were cool enough that I picked those up. I gave one to Lucy. I gave one to the boy. I'm going to let you guess whose is who. They had hats. Okay. I actually bought one for me, but it turns out it doesn't fit on my head properly. But check this out. That was cool. I really like this hat. I was like, this is pretty rad. It's just got the logo right there on that gray hat. It's placed in an interesting spot. Like, they put this together. I really like this hat. I'll let you guess whose that one was. The second hat that I got was that. This screams me, doesn't it? Yeah, I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. They had like Warcraft ones, and they had some for other things. They had like a Diablo one. I was like, no, they have a Sega one and a Capcom one. And I was like, this is what we're doing. Now, again, after I bought it, I tried to put it on. I'll tell you right now, it does not fit on my head. It does, however, fit on the children's heads. So it was Doom, not Diablo. There was a Doom one too. I saw the Doom one in there. So yeah, we've got a Sega one and a Capcom one. I'll let you guess which one was claimed by which child. We'll start with the Sega one. It was really funny too, because I tried to put this one on my head. I'll give it away. I tried to put this one on my head, realized it didn't fit, and my daughter was like, well, if you're going to put on the new hat, I'm going to wear your old hat. She wanted to wear this hat, and she was like, your hat is stinky, and I'm like, thanks. She said, so I'll wear the new hat. So she just started wearing the Sega hat. She wore the Sega hat around the venue the entire time around the convention center. After we picked it up, she was doing that. Capcom, this one's for the boy. He can put that back on and do that. But yeah, we picked up a little bit of merch. I love this Sega hat. This Sega hat is so amazing. I love it. Yeah, the Capcom hat is very cool, but the Sega hat was like, but still in my heart, I must have this. So I picked that up. So, but yeah, they did have Doom ones, Warcraft, other things like that. It was pretty cool. It was a nice little merch booth that they had. So there was that. So that's pile 5 taken care of. We did that. We're going to start with the smallest pile, which is Lucy's pile. We're going to show you what she got. So my daughter, after much consideration and thinking about it, has been talking about it for several months, that her favorite game, it's not Fortnite. It's not whatever. Hello Kitty's Island Adventure. Her favorite game, without a doubt, is Animal Crossing. She's been playing the new one on the Switch. She absolutely loves it. She thinks it's amazing. However, she has been memeing it up on the internet, and she's very distressed about the fact that in the old Animal Crossing, the villagers are mean to you And things like Resetti, Mr. Resetti, the guy who gets mad if you reset your GameCube and change the time and all the other stuff if you haven't been around recently. Mr. Resetti's not in the new games. So when we saw this, a copy of Animal Crossing, she really wanted it. It's complete, book, disc. The only thing it didn't come with was the memory card. That it came with originally. That's fine. We have plenty of memory cards. But yeah, it was $55. We talked them down a little bit off of that. We ended up getting 2 games together for $60. And I'll show you the other game that we got from them at the same time. I'll call that out. But my daughter was very excited, and I bought her a copy of Animal Crossing on the GameCube. Now, we did say that we would test the games, all the games that we could test tonight for what it is that we have, which means we brought the Wii downstairs so that we could check some Animal Crossing and check another game that I picked up, the other game I picked up with this. So, but yeah, that's her pile. That's her whole thing. That's her whole reason for being. She went up there, found a copy of Animal Crossing, the version where the animals are mean to you. She was very excited about that. So that's Lucy's pickup for today. She got Animal Crossing. See how well this stream is going? We organize, and we've already gotten through 2 piles. Don't get me wrong. They're the 2 smallest piles, but we've already gotten through them. Isn't that great? I don't know what you think so far. I was happy to get that for her. I was. I think the woman kind of knew it too. She was like, look at your daughter. She really wants this game. You're willing to pay whatever it takes to get it, aren't you? And I was like, I don't know about that. Doing my pile next? Next, we will do my pile. My pile is an interesting little pile. It's an interesting little pile. We were talking about some of the things we wanted to pick up, and a couple of games that we had mentioned. We wanted to get some Super Nintendo games that we could use to test the Retro Tink. That was a big deal on our list. We talked about some Super Nintendo games, some PlayStation 2 games to pick up. Some oldies but goodies, things that are, really controller based, to help test that device and make sure that everything's kosher with it. It runs really well. So I was actually able to find a couple of things. And yesterday, after plugging in the 8-bit Nintendo and it just magically working after all this time, it's there. I actually picked up some Nintendo games that helped out with that too. And I did get one Wii game. And I'm going to start with the Wii game because the Wii game was the other one that we got with Animal Crossing. So the Animal Crossing was was 55. This game was 15. But she gave me both of them for 60. And I was like, okay, we'll do that. And the first game that I picked up was a copy of Metroid Prime 3 Corruption for the Wii. Hi, can I? Yeah. So I picked up a copy of Metroid Prime 3. We got both games together. Again, this one was $15 normally, but again, we got both of them together for 60. And something to play on the Wii. Again, we brought the Wii down so we could test that stuff. This is one of the ones. This is one of those games. I have the Metroid Prime trilogy on my system, but, it's Metroid. It's Metroid. Hello, it's Metroid. We did see a copy of Prime 2 kicking around in a bucket, but they wanted like $120 for it. I'm like, look, a great recurring theme in everything that we saw today is that video games are not a retirement program. You don't get to just collect video games from whenever and then sell them for whatever ridiculous cost you want. We came across a booth today where a guy had 3 different Nintendo 64s. One of them was $700, one of them was $1,000, and one of them was like $1,400 because they had a box. The boxes were tattered to shit, and they were not in the best of conditions, but the Donkey Kong Jungle Green one, it's got the expansion pack, which obviously makes it worth $300 more than a normal system. That green system with Donkey Kong, the expansion pack, and a jacked up controller in the box, $1,000. And I'm like, your video games are not a retirement plan. I'm sorry. I don't give a shit who you are. Like, it's not worth its weight in gold. And we came across a lot of booths today that thought that their shit was worth its weight in gold. The idea that we got away from a GameCube game, Animal Crossing, for $50 was kind of nice. I mean, that's basically what it was when it was brand new, and I'm like, okay, that's fine. Dude, we saw one bin that had like 4 copies of Paper Mario Thousand Year Door in it. They wanted $250 a piece for those games. And I'm like, dude, it can't be like this. Like, I have a really hard time with that. So when I saw Metroid Prime for $15 and we were able to get a combo, like $60 for this and Animal Crossing, I was like, all right, we could do that. And we did. So I picked that up. That's the first game on my pile. Next game on my pile. One of these Super Nintendo. Well, this one we'll do afterwards. I'm sorry. An 8-bit Nintendo game. This is one of the most common games in existence, but as it turns out, I don't have it. And we want to test the light gun on the Retro Tink. So we picked up a copy of Super Mario Brothers Duck Hunt, the combination cartridge. Everybody has it. It's not worth all that much. I totally get that. But the guy actually cut us a deal on this one, and we are very interested. We pulled out the Nintendo Zapper over there. We're very interested in trying the Duck Hunt on a modern TV with the Retro Tink and see if we can actually make this work. So this game was pretty cool to pick up. The guy said he sold it to me for 10, but it was really a deal because the other game that he bought that I actually wanted to pick up was he had a copy of DuckTales for the NES. And I was like, I said this the other night, I was like, if we find a copy of DuckTales for a reasonable price, I will pick it up. And he told me that DuckTales was $30 and this was $10. And I'm like, how the fuck is the most common game in existence $10? Like, how the fuck? Instead, he gave me all of it for 30. Like, he basically, buy this, throw this in. So he did that, so we picked this up this way. I spent $30 on the two of them. DuckTales by itself for 30, I was okay with, but we were like, 20 for this, 10 for this. And we were like, let's negotiate on this one. I was just going to buy this one. And that's what Taylor spent all day doing. And we'll talk about that in a little bit too. But it was, check this out. He's got DuckTales. It's $30. He's like, well, if you buy a $10 game, I'll knock it down to 20. So we did that. So we got both of those, and we can test those on the 8-bit Nintendo. DuckTales on the original controller is actually really, really good. So these two came out of my pile. Picked those up. Now, the next two games that I picked up at the swap meet, I was actually... The first thing that got bought today was the first game I'm going to show you. Disc is in really good condition. It doesn't have its book, but I don't care. It's okay. But we found a copy just sitting there of Jak and Daxter, the first one. This is a really great game. I do have the PS4 version that they put out when they ported it up. But as we've been talking about the last couple of days, especially with the Retro Tink, like old games, the way that the controllers work with the games on the systems they were made for is very different. And this game responds differently when you play it on a PS2. So it was $7. It was the first booth we really went to. It was the first game I saw sitting on the booth. I picked this up for $7. It was the first thing we basically did when we were there. From that same booth, Snowy picked up a game. Taylor picked up a game that was awesome. And we'll show you that one in a few minutes. That one was, I believe, $10. But yeah, that was our first acquisition out the gate was Jak and Daxter and the other game that he picked up. And I'll show you that when we get to his pile. His pile, by the way, the biggest pile. So we do need to test this out on the PS2. Again, $7 for Jak and Daxter Black Label thing. I'm good with that. I'm happy. And like I was talking about with this next game, the controllers are just different. They just hit different on the PS2. I have this game on the PS3 as a digital remaster that they put up as part of a collection, but there are things in it, specifically there's a section in this game where there's an alligator who's throwing these things at you, and you have to like type in the buttons like Simon. Like Simon says, you have to repeat what she's doing, but it is in time with the rhythm. And if you play it on the PS3, the audio desyncs and it's not easy to do. But if you play it on the PS2, the original Sly Cooper doesn't desync and it actually plays a lot better. So we found a copy of this. You can see the tag up there. Well, maybe you can't because of the light. It says it's $17.99 at GameStop when they were selling it, but the tag on the side actually says $10. I don't think you can see that. And it was $10 for a copy of Sly Cooper. I talked him down to $8. I said, I saw one at another booth where they were selling it for $8. You think you could match that? The guy went, cool, let's do it. So I got an original Black Label copy of Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus. If you've ever seen my shirt, it has that logo on it, which is why I like this version better. For the greatest hit version, they changed the entire front cover. So this one was like, okay, if I can get a Black Label version, it's clean. It's actually in really good shape. Disc is good, and it comes with the book. So, I mean, it's in really good shape, and I'm really happy about that one. This is one of my all-time favorite video games. It was $8. I was like, all right, for $8, we'll do it. Now, my last game, see, my pile's pretty small too. The last game I got was actually something that we got at the new game store near us. We said to them the other day that if we didn't find some of the games we were looking for that they did have at the Retro Video Game Swap Meet, we would drive to their store on the way home We would stop there and we would pick them up. And one of the games I was not able to find a copy of today at all while we were looking, not even at the bucket fuckers place, was a copy of this Super Nintendo game. It's Super Punch-Out. Super Punch-Out, one of my all-time favorite video games. I play it on the stream all the time with the NES Classics collection. I absolutely love this game. I am really good at it. It is one of my favorites, and they had a copy of it. So I stopped at the store on the way back, and I picked this one up because I needed it. Like, Super Punch-Out was on the list. It was one of the games we've been talking about, what we need to do to test with the Retro Tink. One of my favorite games on the SNES. So this was like a no-brainer. We stopped and picked up Super Punch-Out. What's nice about this, even comes with its little dust cover. Wasn't expecting that, but Super Punch-Out with the dust cover. I'll take that. So that concludes my pickups today. So if you can't tell, tonight, in order to test some of these things, we got at least Super Nintendo, and PS2. And if we have time, we will throw on the Wii and the GameCube and take a look at testing some of those. So at least those to check them out and test tonight. We got some things to play. And I mean, seriously, if you walked out of there with just a stack like this, I feel like you win. Like, this is a good stack. I like this stack. Did you find that CRT TV? We did not. We were so fried after going to the retro video game swap meet. We stopped at that one game store on the way home like we said we would, and then we just came home. Like, I am so damn tired. Maybe we will try and go out next week and see if we can find one. Mahinlo wanted us to go to a Deseret Industries and see if we could just find a CRT TV for like $50 or something, because CRT TVs are going from anywhere from $200 to $1,000. The $200 ones are like 13-inch TVs. Like, it's ridiculous. We were looking at them on eBay like yesterday, and the prices are just fucked up and out of control.
Big box TV.
Like one of the old big TV, like yeah. So yeah, we were absolutely fried. I am still like completely burned out. Now, my favorite thing I saw at the swap meet today, I want to tell you this part too. My favorite thing I saw, there were a couple of artist booths there that did different kinds of things. We saw one that had pictures up of like Zelda artwork and Resident Evil and Castlevania. They had like Symphony of the Night pictures and things like that were very, very cool. But somebody went to the trouble of making a perler. If you know what a perler is, they put all the little beads in place and then they iron them down so that they can, when they iron them, they melt together and make like a picture, right? To show you this guy's booth, he actually gave us this helmet magnet. This he gave us for free because he liked my shirt so much. He gave us this magnet. So it's the kind where you take all the little beads, put them together, and do that. So we have this Mega Man helmet that we now have sitting on the refrigerator here, because it feels like we're collecting stickers and magnets for the refrigerator. He had one that was like 3 feet long. It was already mounted on a board, right? And it was Sparkster from Rocket Knight Adventure. I want to see if I can find this picture real quick, because this was nuts. Sparkster Perler. Yeah, it looks like this one. Let me see if I can show you this. Browser view. There it is. It looked like this picture right here, but it was like 4 feet by 3 feet on a board. It was mounted. It had all this intricate little detail. I'm trying to find the exact one that he did, because it wasn't that one, but it was like that one. It had all of this detail. He had one that looked like the Sparkster version of it there, not just the Rocket Knight one. This one here. This was it. This was the Perler picture. You can see like how the sword has all the different colors in it. You can see like the shining parts on like his boots, and like his leg changes colors all over the place. He had all these different Perlers in here to make this go. It was $70 for a pretty big wall mount picture. And I'm going to tell you what, I saw that thing and I was like, I need that. I didn't buy it. I talked myself down from it. But God, I wanted that thing so bad. When he told me the price, I was expecting him to come back and be like, yeah, it's like $200. It takes a lot of work to do that sort of thing. And I was going to be like, okay, $200. No way. He comes back and he says 70. And I'm like, 70. I had to think about it. Oh, Send a DM with some TVs. I mean, we're good without the CRTs right now, but we were looking at them last night, and the price on them was just upside down stupid on places like eBay. So, yeah. But yeah, that's my stack. That's what I got. DuckTales, Super Mario Duck Hunt, Metroid Prime 3 Corruption, Jak and Daxter 1, Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus, and Super Punch-Out. I feel like anybody who walked out of any place with that kind of stack of video games did a pretty good job. That's mine. Next, we're going to go on to the boy. Taylor's is the biggest stack. Let's be honest. Taylor's is the biggest stack. Now, I want to tell you right now, Black Wolf, if the Black Wolf reveal will be in the boys stack, something that you mentioned will be in the boys stack. First and foremost, though, the boy got exactly something he was looking for today. He got himself a Game Boy Advance SP. It's a little beat up, but compared to what most things were selling for, the average, we saw one for $120. We saw one for $180. And then he picked this one up. This one, which works great, everything's fine with it. This red SP was $60. By comparison to the other ones, it's not bad. And it's for a system that he wants to mod. Like, he wants to take it apart, put it in a new case, build one of those metal Game Boys out of it, right? So he's just going to take the internal pieces and do whatever it is anyway. And there's Circle of the Moon playing on it. He got Circle of the Moon at the last retro game swap meet. Hasn't really had anything to play it on. So now he's got himself a Game Boy Advance. He's pretty excited about that. Are you excited about that? Yeah. See, that's the boy excited.
I've been searching forever.
And for $60, I think he got a great deal on it. So that's the boy's first pickup. He was very happy with that. So, and I want to thank you. I know Black Wolf had sent some information the other day about trying to pick one up and stuff. I know we've been trying to help him find one, but he found one, so that was good. One of the games that we mentioned that we were looking for to pick up so that we could test Super Nintendo with the Retro Tink and see how the controllers handle and whether or not it lags, there's a problem with that, was this next game that he picked up. He found a copy of Donkey Kong Country for the Super Nintendo. As much as this game does drive me crazy, he did pick this up, and I'm sure he'll enjoy it more than I will. It's just not my jam. I'd rather play Mario myself. But we did find a copy of Donkey Kong Country. What'd this run? Like $20? It was like $20-ish. What else did you get with this one? Oh, the other one. This one? Oh. This? Yeah. Ah, we'll do that next. So he spent $45 on two games. One of them was this Donkey Kong Country, which is one of the games we set out to get. So that was cool that we managed to get that. The other game, we just happened to find sitting on a stack of NES games that they had. And while I did play this last night, just last night, all the way through to completion, the boy managed to find himself his own copy of Mega Man 2 on the NES. And he is very excited about having his own. So it's a really, really great condition copy. Everything looks great on it. It's clean. It's the label's not torn or anything like that. He got both of these together for $45. So for Mega 2, he was all about it, and they had a DKC, so he was like, cool, let's do it. And he picked those up. Next game. He got this at the store on the way home. Like I said, we stopped by the store. We were not able to find this at the Retro Game Swap Meet, but the new store had it, and he picked up a copy of Mega Man X, the first one. I think that ran about $30 to pick up. He's been looking for one of these for a while. Now he has it for his Super Nintendo, Mega Man X1 for $30. He picked up after the fact. The next thing that he picked up, we saw these sitting on a table, and we were like, I remember seeing these at Target for like $30 brand new. Yeah, Bloom and Ivy's got to go grab something to eat. Take your time. Do the thing. We'll be here when you get back. But yeah, I had seen this for like $30 brand new at Target at one point, and this guy said, hey, if you pick up both of these collections, I'll sell them to you combined for like $25. And it was a Blu-ray set of Avatar: The Last Airbender and The Legend of Korra. It's every season, the complete series of both of them. Like I said, this first Avatar season, we saw it brand new for $30. I've seen this one brand new between $30 and $50. He sold them both to us for $25. And we really like this show around our house, so we were like, we should look at that one of these days. And we had debated about whether or not we wanted to buy it when we saw it for $30. We were like, I don't know, man, that's pretty good. But when he said 25 for both of them, the boy was like, yeah, why not? I'll take them. So he picked them up. I know most things are digital anymore, or these days, and I know that both of these are actually on Netflix, but we don't have an active Netflix subscription, so we don't really care about that. We really don't. So we have them on Blu-ray, and we just watch them whenever the hell we want. Not a bad way. Don't usually buy movies and things like that anymore physical. I usually go for games and whatnot, but in this case, why not? Next game on the list. This was very interesting because it was hiding in a box underneath a whole bunch of stuff. Now, I will give you a reveal for something. Taylor was looking around this table and kind of snooping around, asking if they had Super Nintendo games because we couldn't see any, asked him if they had anything rare. And before he was able to get into the boxes, he saw over on the counter, and I do not have a picture and I do not have them here. He took these with him when he left. He left everything else here for us to test. But these were brand new copies of the Game Boy Advance versions of Mother 1 and 2, a Japanese import, and Mother 3. Brand new copies of them. He picked them up. They were pretty pricey. I'll let him tell you what they were whenever he wants to tell you. But he picked those up. And they were expensive, but they were crazy. Like, it was so crazy that he found those, and we were like, holy shit, dude. And for those of you who don't know what Mother is, Mother 2 is Earthbound on the Super Nintendo. So it's Mother 1, which is Earthbound Beginnings on the NES, Mother 2, which is Earthbound on the SNES, and Mother 3, which is a Game Boy Advance game that never came to America. He got the import Japanese cartridges of them. They are brand new, never been opened. He got them, and they are like the top of the mountain when it comes to RPG games in the world. Like, they are expensive. I've never seen a set before, and he bought them when he saw them. So when he got those games from him, he was like, let's do this Super Nintendo thing. Let's look around. So he's rummaging through this guy's stuff, looking for things. We found a copy of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Hyperstone Heist. It had the book, and it had the case, and it had the cartridge in it for the Genesis. And the guys were like, what's this run? And he's like, $240. And we were like, no. He's like, but it's like $240. I'm like, no. He's like, okay. And so sitting next to that were the Super Nintendo games, and he rummaged through that, and we came out of the box. Taylor comes out of the box with this game. It is a copy of Secret of Mana on the Super Nintendo. And he's like, so how much for this one? And he looks it up on eBay. He goes, they go from like $20 to $50. So if I did like 30, I guess that would be okay. And we're like, for Secret of Mana? And he's like, I guess. And then they talked him down to 25. So in one hand, you had a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle Hyperstone Heist for $240. And in the other hand, you had this really, really great looking cartridge with this generic case of Secret of Mana. And I'm saying this cartridge is like perfect. Like, this is in such great shape, it's unbelievable. And this was $25. And we were just like, what? What the fuck? What? That was one of the best deals we saw today. This was pretty good. $25 sitting right next to $250 game. I couldn't.
That was the ongoing joke for today.
Yeah, we were making fun of that for a good while. We're like, what the shit is going on? Like, this is crazy time. Like, some of these prices were out of control. And then we come to his last game, and this is the game, the Black Wolf Reveal is what we're gonna call it. Which other game did you get with this? You didn't get another game with it? We were at a booth.
I was going to get the Metroid.
Oh, we were trying. Yeah, he was trying to get Metroid Fusion off of the guy. He had some Game Boy Advance games, and he had a baggie that just had a bunch of random games in it, and then he had a couple of them laid out. Like, he had Minish Cap, he had Metroid Fusion, he had a couple of them laid out that were really expensive. The Minish Cap was $70. The Metroid Fusion was like $55. And we were like, dude, like, come on, man. Like, reasonable. Like, really? Like, come on. That just seems like a lot. Well, my boy goes into the bag, and I go into the bag, and I'm like, you see that one right there? And he was like, yeah. I said, what's that price? And it was listed at 40, and he talked him down to like 30, 35 for this one. But he picked himself up a copy of Golden Sun: The Lost Age. So this is Golden Sun 2, and he got it for $35. When they were new, they were $30. It's just the cartridge only, but even that, $35 for a Golden Sun was kind of like, I think we could do that. What do you think? Black Wolf was looking at copies of this the other day going, I can't seem to find one for outrageous amounts of money. I don't know if he was looking at it with the box and everything complete with it. But we found a cartridge only today for $35. Right, Black Wolf? It was. I actually told Kid, I'm like, if you don't want the game, I bet Black Wolf would take it. I actually said that to him when we picked it up.
You did say it.
I did say that, but he does want the game, and he did find it $35 for a copy of Golden Sun. So yeah, I thought you might like that one, Black Wolf. He did. He checked it in his system. Wait, where is that system? There it is. We were like, all right. It was one of the first things he actually picked up. I think it might have actually been the first thing he picked up. First thing he bought that day. So we fired it up here. Get it going. Nintendo. Camelot Software, because they don't make anything anymore other than sports games. Golden Sun, right there. You can go in and put all your character info and all that good shit in there.
I deleted this.
He did delete the save file, but there's Golden Sun. You can hear the music. Nope, it's not going to play unless I talk at the same time. Yeah. But yeah, he picked himself up a copy of Golden Sun 2. We did see a copy of Golden Sun 1. It was a little bit pricier. It was closer to $50. And he did pass on that one. But we'll keep looking. Because, I mean, if he's going to have number 2, he's got to get number 1 at some point, right?
We had number 1 on the...
We have it on the Wii U. But, like, if you want a physical cartridge, you're going to have to do that. And does that conclude yours, pile? That concludes the boys pile. You still have your copy of the first one? You hold on to that, and he'll hold on to 2, and then between the two of you, someday you can fuse, like, Go Tanks, and, you know, then maybe you'll have a complete set.
Retro Black.
Yeah, that was a Dragon Ball reference. But
Old.
I'm old. Yeah. Welcome back, Bloom and Ivy. So yeah, Golden Sun. I thought you might get a kick out of that one, Black Wolf. Got it for $35. Now, I want to take this opportunity right now to tell you the power of Taylor. If you see freaking Snowy in chat, you tell freaking Snowy that his superpower is to haggle. I've never, like, he did it at the last swap meet. He did it at this one. We didn't pay sticker price for shit. He would walk up to these people and they'd be like, yeah, dude, we want $60 for this. And he'd be like, I'll give you 40 if you're lucky. And that means that you don't have to trek it out of here with the rest of the crap you're not going to sell because ain't no one buying that at 60. Like, the man was on fire. Didn't pay full price for shit.
We got stories.
Dude, it was nuts. Like, we're going to go through his pile and be like, this was the time he talked this down, like, to half price. This was the time he talked this down to, like, half price. Like, he would walk up to people and he would just rummage through their stuff. Like, at one point, like, he had the eye for it, too. Like, I was missing stuff all over the place. But he found that secret of mana for the boy because he was in like, behind the guy's booth, like, digging through his boxes and stuff. Like, he was like, nope, I'm going to find this. It was like pigs searching for truffles. Like, it was unbelievable. He did the thing, and he saved us money, and he got us stuff, and it was amazing. Like, and I'll show you the first game that he picked up. It's a doozy. But when he picked the game up, like, even the mothers, like, nobody else in the convention center would have unearthed the mother underneath all of this pile of stuff. And he got Mother 1 and 2 and Mother 3, brand new unopened. And he's like, dude, like, you just got to go get it. And I'm like, yes, you do. Walk up to someone and they'd be like, this goes for this much, but I'll give it to you for a discount at this. And he'd be like, nope, it's this price. And the guy's like, what? He said, I don't care how much you'd sell it for. Like, you want to pack it out of here? Like, everything you don't sell is one more thing you have to walk out of this convention center with. I'm just saying. And they're like, okay, at one point with his first game, let me put this stack away. Let me pull out his stack. Here we go. Put this away. Let's grab his stack. This first game, he walked up to the guy and said, how much is this game? And the guy goes, it's like $140. And he laughed at him. He went, yeah, okay. And he's like, well, I mean, he's like, I'll give you 80 for it. Or no. Then the guy said, you know what I could do though? I'll come down. I'll bring it down to like 90. And Taylor looked at him. He said, you think I'm paying more than 80 for that? You're out of your mind. And he walked away to the next booth. He just walked away. And that's fine. I mean, this is a good discount the guy offered him after he laughed at him. Like, Taylor got that discount because he laughed at him. The guy was like, it's $140. He went, and then the guy went, all right, I'll bring it down to like 90. And Taylor said, you're going to bring it down to like 80. And then he walked away. The guy walked away from his booth. It was like 4 or 5 minutes later. Like, we're at the next booth. Guy walked away from his booth, came over to him, tapped him on the shoulder, and went, all right, dude, do you want to do 80 on that? I'll do it. And so he spent $80 on a copy of Knuckles Chaotix on the 32X. When we bought this game a year and a half ago up at Minus World Games, it was $160. And he walked out of there with half that price. A copy of Knuckles Chaotix on the 32X. He walked out of there at $80 and was like, I guess. Like, he almost made the dude sweat over the 80 on it. And it is. We looked it up on price charting. It's $140 at least. That's the average price for it going on there. And he just was like, nah. That's the power that this man has. That is his superpower. It was unbelievable to watch all afternoon. And I think this is a good time to introduce the concept of bucket fucker. So let me tell you about bucket fucker. There was a guy who thinks, again, that his shit is a retirement plan and that his shit is worth its weight in gold. And it's not. To give you an example, that Sly Cooper that I went over and picked up for $8. I had already bought it. I bought it for $8. Bucket fucker had a copy. The case was a little bit better than mine, right? It was a little cleaner. And what he would do to you is you would walk up to him and be like, what's this? And he'd be like, I don't know. Let me check on price charting. And then he would get on his phone and he would make you wait. And there's tons of people around his booth. So he's going as slow as he possibly can, making everybody wait and just being a piece of shit because he thinks that he's important. But we're like, dude, you're an asshole. Like, you are the bucket fucker. And he just has bucket after bucket after bin after bucket of games that, like, we were looking through this and we found a stack of like 15 games that we wanted. But he looked at that Sly Cooper and he goes, they say it goes for $25. And I'm like, I just bought this game for $8 right there. Well, they say it goes for $25. We looked it up on price charting. It doesn't. It goes for $12. And this guy, so the concept of Taylor, this is why we're introducing this concept now, bucket fucker. Taylor would walk up to them and treat them like, look, dude, you want to pack this out? Like, you came here to make money. You don't have a store. Right? You're not paying overhead for stuff. We know how much your booth costs. Your booth costs you like $40 for a table, right? $80 for a table. If we buy 5 of these games and it's $80, like, you just paid for your entire time here. Everything else is gravy for you. So you can cut me a deal or you can go the fuck away. That's Taylor's theory on stuff. He's like, if I'm going into a place that has to pay for internet, that has to pay for power, that has to pay their brick and mortar rent, you're like, I understand going into a game store is a different experience than being at a swap meet. He's very clear about that. Bucket fucker thinks that his swap meet booth is a store. His shit is better than yours, and he is the most important human being ever when it comes to video games. And so we call him bucket fucker because he has buckets of all the shit you could probably ever want. But he's a fucker at the same time. Like, you don't want to shop with him. You spend 5 minutes around him, and you feel so slimy and awful that at one point, he was going through a stack of games. We had Gradius 3 and 4 on the PS2 in a stack. We found a copy of R-Type Final. We found a copy of Raiden 3. We had a bunch of the platformers, Ratchet and Clank, Sly Cooper. Like I said, they had Sly 1. We were looking at Mega Man X Command Mission. He had a copy of that on the PS2. And somebody's old price on Command Mission was $70. And he was like, well, I looked it up, and I'll tell you what, it goes for like 80. We looked it up before we asked him. It goes for like 40. Maybe 50. But he was inflating all those prices like he was talking to a bunch of people who just fell off the bus and had no idea what they were doing. And we're like, nah. Like, every time we would try and talk to him about it, and he treated us, every time we try and talk to him about it, he would treat us like shit. And more importantly, he would treat us like we were wasting his time. Like, look, if you're going to buy these games, buy these games. I'm going to go off price charting things, and you're going to sell these to me for eBay prices, and that's just how it's going to be. And so as we were walking away, which by the way, I was in a really, really bad mood after talking to him. The Sparkster picture, the one with the perlers and everything, we found that booth right after, and that made my whole day. So I'm glad that we found that after this guy, because Bucket Fucker was an asshole. And then we found like 3 people like that in the convention center that we're just looking at him like, you're crazy. One of the things we were looking for was a copy of Super Metroid, right? And we checked eBay. We can get cartridge-only copies for somewhere between $60 and $80. There were a bunch of them that were buying it now for $70. We were thinking about picking one up that way. We wanted to get Super Metroid. The only copy of Super Metroid we found in the convention center was in Bucket Fucker's glass cabinet behind him, where he pretended to lock up all of the really rare games, where he had a copy of Earthbound incomplete in its box. And he had all of these other PlayStation 1, Diablo 1, and all of the Dot Hack games, and Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time, where he's just jacked up the prices, where nothing is worth doing this for. One guy bought a complete in-box Mario Legend of the Seven Stars, Mario RPG on the Super Nintendo. Paid him like $1,000 for something that's worth like $300 max, and we wouldn't even pay $300 for it. But the guy, like Bucket Fuckers, just taking their money and telling them to fuck off. Like, it was awful. And that guy was indicative of a couple places. I actually found a Sly Cooper 3 that was in really, really good condition. And we asked the guy, we're like, how much is this? And he's like, it's $25. We're like, no, it's not. It's like 12. No, I do $25. And I'm like, cool, dude, we don't need to shop with you anymore. Thanks. Have fun trucking this stuff out of here. And it was really funny because while they had lots of people congregating around them because they had stuff people wanted, they weren't actually selling a lot of it because they acted like assholes. Hence the name Bucket Fucker. And Taylor walked right up to Bucket Fucker and was like, how much did you just say? He's like, dude, I'll do like, hundreds and hundreds of dollars on this stuff. And Taylor was like, if you don't come down halfway on that price, you're not going to sell anything. And the guy's like, well, that's what price charting says, and that's what we're doing. He's like, cool. We walked off. Like, we were so pissed off. We spent like 8 minutes with this guy, and it was awful. We called him Bucket Fucker. Like, it was unbelievable. But most of the time, things like this, Taylor would walk up and be like, yeah, there's no way 140. Like, he laughed at the guy. And then the guy was like, all right, dude, I'll do 90. And then Taylor was like, no, you'll do 80. And he went, all right, let's do it. Picked up Knuckles Chaotix. Everything that had a price tag on it, Taylor didn't pay full price for anything. Next one that he picked up, this one's a good one. Game Boy Black and White. Yeah, well, we do have this game on the new Castlevania collection that they put out. The Game Boy Advance version of Castlevania Adventure. I know that's a little blurry. Maybe the camera will focus. Maybe it won't. But a copy of Castlevania Adventure, they had it marked at 18. I think he talked them down to like 12. And he bought it. That was one of the first games that he picked up. But he didn't pay sticker price for anything. And we all benefited from this greatly. Next one he picked up, he was really happy. He found a copy of this for $25, I think is what he paid. This one he didn't talk down as much, but he got himself a PS1 copy of The Legend of Dragoon. While it is a greatest hit version of it, it's really clean. The discs are all really good. It's a great find. These games are actually not easy to get. Most of the time when he goes looking for them, they're like $40, $50. So talking somebody down to 25, he thought he had done a really good job with it. I think he did too. And it's a really fun game on the PlayStation. So it's 4 discs. It's an RPG. It's actually a really good game. So yeah, he picked up The Legend of Dragoon at a discount. Remember earlier when I said we walked in and the first booth we found, I just picked up Jak and Daxter and we moved on. It was like the first purchase. It was a great purchase we did. At that same booth, Taylor actually, I think he paid full price for this one, didn't he? He did pay full price for this one game. And we couldn't believe that it was there, and we couldn't believe the price that it was at. It was The Adventures of Lolo on the NES. He paid $10 for this. This is not an easy puzzle game to find. There are 3 Lolo games overall, but we just found the first one sitting there. It was $10. And he was like, all right, $10. Those were the first 2 games we picked up today, were Jak and Daxter and The Adventures of Lolo. He did talk them down on this one, but he got a brand new copy of Patapon for the PSP, sealed, unopened. Great little rhythm game. Absolutely fantastic. It was marked $10. I know he did get a discount on this because he bought it with some other things with it. And then that brings us to his PS2 collection that he managed to pick up. Now, remember, Bucket Fucker was picking these games up after we had already purchased them. And I think he paid like $20 for all of these. They were marked significantly higher, but he picked up a copy of Ratchet Deadlocked on the PS2. He picked up a copy of Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal, so that's Ratchet 3. He picked up a copy of Ratchet and Clank Going Commando. He picked that up, and he picked up a copy of Jak 3. Black label copy of Jak 3. He picked up a bunch of platformers that way. And like I said, for all 4 of these games, I think he paid like $20 for all of them. And Bucketfucker was trying to just sell him Up Your Arsenal for $25. And we're like, this is why you're never going to sell anything, Bucketfucker. And we continued to like call him that behind his back. It was pretty fantastic. That term got coined on the way home. We were like, there's that one asshole. And I was like, you mean Bucketfucker? And we continued to call him that. There's 2 more games in the list here. 2 more? Everything. Oh, yeah, we do have to talk about the bag. We have to talk about the bag. 2 more games. One game, as Lucy said, he wanted to be the cool kid. He really wanted to be the cool kid amongst a sea of video game nerds. He was not the cool kid. Lucy was like this. She's like, you're not the cool kid. It was pretty funny. Now, we do have a Saturn over here, and we are going to pull that out and test. For those of you who have picked up the new Capcom fighting game collection, the newest one that has the Puzzle Fighter on it, it has Pocket Fighter. It also has all of the Darkstalkers games on it for the first time in almost 20 years, 15 years at least. Actually, no, 20 years ago was 2002, so it was before that. It was like 23 or 24 years. The last set of Darkstalkers games, Darkstalkers 3 was on the PS1, and there were a couple of Vampire Savior Night Warriors games on the Saturn. And we actually walked up to a booth, and this guy had all the Saturn games. Okay, he had behind him Burning Rangers, he had Panzer Dragoon Saga. He let us touch Panzer Dragoon Saga to give us luck in what we were doing today. But he did have this game on his table marked for $70. Taylor talked him down to, I think, 50. But he did pick up a copy of Night Warriors Darkstalkers Revenge, which is actually not a really easy game to get on the Saturn at all. But it's a great fighting game. Morrigan comes from this. It's a really well done, put together game, and it plays really well on the Saturn. I really love this game. He told me that he bought it for me and gave it to me. I don't know if that's true or not, because he may be one day like, no, I want to play it on my Saturn. But chances are, if I'm going to play it, it'll be against the boy or it'll be against him. He also said that about a lot of these PS2 games, like the platformers, because I'm the platformer junkie. So he's like, yeah, dude, the Ratchets and the Jak and all that stuff, like, that's you. And I'm like, all right, cool. But yeah, he picked up this Night Warriors Darkstalkers Revenge. Like, it's marked at the top there for 70. He talked him down to like 50. He was like, nah, dude. It's like, 70's a lot. And he said, best I'll do for you is 50. The guy was like, 55, and Taylor's like, no, we'll do 50. Maybe he said 55. Maybe he paid 55 for it. It was something like that. It was significantly less than the 70. I was like, that's cool. I mean, we're talking like 20, 30% off everything he did. He was like, nah, that's cool. That 70 price tag, that's for other people, not for me. And then he went straight at it. So we've got a Saturn game to test tonight with Night Warriors here. It's in really good condition. Books there. Game is really clean and good. Like, it's in great shape. So this is a game that I actually have over there. I have a disc of it. We had to get it resurfaced because it wouldn't play, and it never actually came back and played. I have an X-Men Street Fighter over there the same way. So to have this, kicking around again is really cool, and I really like that. I like Darkstalkers a lot. Now he's got one more game that he picked up, and this I picked up for him he gave me some cash on his way out the door because he had to get somewhere after we got home. But when we went over to the new game store, he did ask for a game that we did see a copy of at the place, but it was in box, and the guy was asking like $200 for it. I believe it was the same guy who did this, wasn't it? The Night Stalkers or the Night Warriors. But it was like $180 or $200 for this game, and the cartridge only version down the street at the new game store was $47. So he was like, just go pick that up for me at $47. And he got himself a Super Nintendo version of Castlevania 4. And he had been looking for that one for a while. We all know that they're in the new collections, but with this new retro tink, like, the analog controllers make these games so much better. They really do. I mean, you saw it last night with me playing Mega Man 2 for those of you that were here. This was phenomenal, and we really were cruising through that. So, but yeah. these are what we picked up at the retro game swap meet. Again, it was a great experience. We saw all sorts of different things. Art, a lot of cool. There were, for every like bucket fucker, we met probably 3 or 4 really cool people and then one bucket fucker. And then we'd meet, 4 or 5 really cool people, people that were just there hanging out doing stuff. Then we met the N64 guy who thought all of his systems were worth more than $1,000 each. And we were just laughing at him, shit like that. He was like, he was like 19 and he was like, I have N64s and I think that they're worth thousands of dollars. And he sat there wrapped with a blanket all around him in a place that was not cold because there were many, many people there. But he just had this blanket wrapped around him and he was sitting here like this going, buy my N64s. Like, it was really creepy. Yeah. For every one of that guy, we probably met 5 cool people, like 5 good booths. Yeah, he said he was going to pay rent with it. He had a Steam Deck. And this is how the N64 kid rolls, apparently. He had a Steam Deck, and he said it's $600. And we were like, okay, well, which version of the Steam Deck is it? He's like, the one I'm going to sell you. We're like, okay. And then he goes, well, if I sell it to you at $600, that's basically me only recouping the tax. Like, I'm going to get basically the extra, like what I paid for it. My profit is going to be the amount I paid in tax on it. I'm not really making a profit off of this at the $600. And we were like, okay, so you're going to make your profit on the tax. And he's like, well, and I'm going to pay my rent with it. Oh, so that's your profit on this one. I understand. Okay. What the fuck are you this kid was just unhinged. It was just, it was creepy. It was weird. But there were several. Yeah, you don't invite him to your birthday party. It's just how that went. We were nice. We were very pleasant with the people around. We were very happy to see the things that we saw. A couple of things we weren't able to get. We didn't get a copy of Super Metroid. We weren't able to find a copy of Link to the Past for the Super Nintendo. So we may try to order those on eBay or something like that. I'm not 100% sure. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, Bucket Fucker had the Super Metroids in the box and wanted $700 for them, and I was like, yeah, you think that. But even just him looking for like regular like $5, $10 games was an ordeal, and it was slimy, and he was an asshole. So we were like, he was at the last swap meet, and he wasn't as bad as he was this time. But I'm telling you, man, he thinks that he's like got the market cornered on everything good. He's like, come on, like I came to your house, and he was talking to other people like this. I've seen your collection, and you need to let go of those games to me because I am the one. He strikes me like a sleazy real estate developer who's trying to strip mall, buy everything so that he can knock it down and build his palace instead. Like, that's what he strikes me as, like that kind of attitude, but about video games. Like, it was really weird, and I didn't enjoy his company. And the next time, because we did talk to Tracy today, the guy who ran everything, and he did tell us there would be a next one. Again, the Retro Video Game Swap Meet 3 and Knuckles. That's what I really hope he names it. That's what he said he was going to name it. I hope that's the case. But he said that there would be another one. If the guy is at the next one, we are literally just going to walk by his booth and not even, like, look. We're going to be like, peace, buddy. Like, that's just it. And I think that a lot of people, while we were standing around there, I feel like the ones who don't, socialize well, like they would gravitate around his booth. Maybe that's his people. But people who are like regular people or have social skills would go up and deal with that guy and be like, thanks, but no thanks. I'm out. Peace. So those are the items that we picked up today. What do you think? Think we did okay? I think we did okay. I feel like we did all right. Kit's over there playing his SP. His whole world is better. Now, we do have one more thing to show. We got one more thing to show. So Ivy told us that she was talking about it last night. She said that she's got a bunch of Game Boy games and DS games and 3DS games, and she just doesn't want them anymore. She's like, they take up space. my nieces and nephews are going to lose them or destroy them or whatever else, and I'd like them to go to a good home. And she told us last night that she would like us to have them. And we protested, okay? I want it on the record. We protested, okay? We were like, Ivy, these are crazy games. Like, you can't just give these away. Like, get something for them. Do something. And she's like, no. I want you guys to have them. You're going to take care of them. You're going to like them. Like, you're going to appreciate them way more than anybody else I'm either going to sell it to or whatever else is going on. She's like, just take them. And we had seen some of the pictures. She sent us pictures of some of these. She did not send us pictures of everything that she had. And we are looking at this pile today. We're at lunch. When we go to the retro video game swap meet, I take everyone to lunch. We go get pizzas and sit and eat and talk about it. After we're done at the swap meet, we talk about the things we picked up, like what was the best deal do you think we got? What was the rarest thing we got? The vote was unanimous today. The rarest thing that we got was Taylor got that Mother 1 and 2 and the Mother 3 Game Boy Advance game. That was by far and away the rarest thing. Knuckles Chaotix was second. I think that was the second rarest one. The second best deal was that Secret of Mana for $25. Like, we were just like, wait, what? Are you kidding me? Like, that was the second best, or the best deal we decided that one was. And I thought that some of those Jack games, like my $7 Jack and Daxter, my $8 Sly Cooper, like, I thought those were pretty good deals. And then it was like, what thing made you the happiest? And Sly Cooper 1 probably made me the happiest of everything I got. Either Super Punch-Out or Sly Cooper makes me the happiest. His Game Boy, by far and away, makes him the happiest. He is just loving this thing. So he absolutely did well with that. And so we sat down and we talked. And that's what we do. I pay for lunch. We all go to lunch. And we sit and we talk. And we did. And she comes out with these games. And she's like, just take these. And we're just like, Ivy, you can't. No. We protested. I want you to know this. Tell him, Ivy, we protested. And she comes out with this thing. Let's start with some of these. That's Zelda Triforce Heroes. These are going to be kind of blurry, and I apologize for that in advance. That's Zelda Triforce Heroes. That's Zelda Ocarina of Time on the 3DS, the remake. That's Zelda Majora's Mask on the 3DS, the remake. That's Zelda Phantom Hourglass on the regular DS. This is Zelda Spirit Tracks on the DS. This is Hyrule Legends Warriors on the 3DS. This is Super Smash Bros. On the 3DS. This is Pokemon X on the 3DS. And then moving into some of the other ones, we've got some other things in here. This is Kingdom Hearts Dream Drop Distance on the 3DS. This is Children of Mana on the DS. Cooking Mama here. Something my wife will actually play. This one was pretty cool for me. And then we've got just a whole assortment of other things. Here's a Tomb Raider game. The Amazing Spider-Man. There's some licensed games, some Harry Potter stuff in here. Cory in the House. There's a Bleach game in here. There's a Dora the Explorer game in here, which I know small children that will actually get some use out of this. I'm going to put that out there. Bleach, SpongeBob, Lego Indiana Jones. Just, a lot of other Littlest Pet Shops in here. There's Lord of the Rings Conquest. 999. That's an interesting game too. But there's a ton of games in here, and it goes on and on and on and on and on. There's probably 20 more I didn't mention. Lock's Quest, Frozen, Puzzle Quest, Ultimate Spider-Man. There's a My Little Pony game in here, another Dora game, Safe Cracker. I always wanted to try that. There's just, assorted other games on top of that. I named the bigger ones. But just there's, 30 games in here? There's at least 30 games in here. And then she pulls out some Game Boy games, and she's like, take these too. That is a Zelda 2, the classic NES collection for the Game Boy Advance. which works wonderfully. Kit's already tested it, but we were like, holy shit, Ivy, like, come on. This is Zelda Link to the Past and Four Swords. So we did get a Link to the Past, just not the SNES version. We got the Game Boy Advance version, so there's that. She had a copy of Minish Cap, which we tested this, and it works as well. Minish Cap is, I mean, again, we saw one. If we had bought one today at the thing, it would have been $70. We were like, Ivy, like, seriously, you have to do something about this. This is Star Wars, this is Jedi or New Droid Army on the Game Boy Advance. There's just stacks on stacks on stacks on stacks of games, and she said she wanted us to take it because she wanted it to be in a place where it'd be appreciated and where it would find a good home. It would definitely be appreciated and find a good home here. Yeah, and like that part of it I understand, but we were like, Ivy, you got to take something for it. So Taylor pulled the cash out of his wallet and gave it to her. He had $40 on her, and it was on him, and he was like, just take this. Like, at least take something. Like, you can't just give these away. Like, let us help you sell them. Let us do anything other than. She's like, nope, you're going to take them. And we're like, they're here now. So, yeah, I mean, it's the way she puts it there. She's like, they did protest, but I got my way. Like, that's really what it was like at lunch. She was like, you can take them. And we're going to take them. Like, we did protest for like half an hour. We were like, Ivy, don't do this. Ivy, don't do this. Ivy, come on. And she was like, nope, you can take them. So we did. And with that revelation, we were talking about the best deal that we got for the day. It was definitely that stack of games. All of us here will benefit from this stack of games in many, many ways. And this was by far and away the best deal that we got today. The absolute best deal. So thank you very much to Ivy for that. Hopefully she had a good time today. It sounds like everybody had fun. I was not in a very good mood when we started. Yeah, Ivy is the kind of friend everyone needs. Yeah. I was not in a very good mood when we started out today, but like as the day went on, it was it got better. I mean, being able to laugh at Bucket Fucker for a while was, kind of therapeutic. But yeah. And finding that Sparkster thing, dude, I still feel like I should have picked that up. Maybe I got his card. Maybe I'll try and contact him and maybe still pick it up. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, so that's basically everything that we got today at the Retro Video Game Swap Meet. So now that we've done the reveal, we've shown you everything that there is. Does anybody have a favorite? Anything that you saw in there that you were like, holy shit, I wish that was mine? I'd buy that for $1. Anything stand out to anybody that's like, I mean, I know Black Wolf, his first thing is Golden Sun. Like, as soon as I saw it, I thought of you. I want you to know that. I went, man, Black Wolf's going to want this one. I did say that. I was like, Black Wolf's really going to want this one. Yeah, for real. This stack that I'm holding right here, DS and 3DS games, these are all Zelda. Except for like the one Pokemon game in there. These are all Zelda games. Just crazy time. Crazy time. Oh, there's a Smash Brothers in there too. All the rest of them are Zelda games. Like, whatever, man. Like, crazy. That's just crazy. So, Ivy, thank you very much again for that. We genuinely appreciate it. And it is going to get much, much use at the house. I'm surprised the boy... Actually, the boy would be playing Minish Cap right now if I wasn't using it on stream to show everybody, so... So yeah, that's from your Zelda kick. Most of the DS games were under $5 when you picked them up. That's freaking amazing. Like, that's an amazing deal. It really is. So it was an amazing deal then. Still an amazing deal now. We appreciate the hell out of it for sure. So did find some used cartridge-only copies on Amazon starting at $25, going up to around $100. Yeah, I feel like the $35 price tag was, was a good one. For the Golden Sun. So they were used at GameStop in their clearance bin at the time. Oh, dude, when GameStop decides that they're not going to carry a game system anymore, that's when you go get them. Because I know some of these have gone back up in price. Like, we actually saw a copy of Triforce Heroes the other day at a GameStop, and they were selling it for $30. So, like, there's one store left in the valley where I live where they still carry those. So... yeah, we saw it for like $35. Triforce Heroes is great. Taylor and myself have been looking to play it, but you really got to have 3 people to, really get the point across, and we only had 2 to play it. So
Sucks by yourself.
yeah, it's not as great by yourself. So now that he's got a copy here, we can actually play it with all 3 of us and go through it. So that's the plan. We will definitely do that. We'll take some time at Christmas or something when we all have time off and just enjoy some Triforce Heroes. So it's probably what it's going to end up being. Hat. Yep, my hat. This one's my hat. I'll show you these hats, though. We picked these up again at the Retro Video Game Swap Meet today. Check that one out. I love the way this looks. It doesn't fit on my head. Otherwise, I would be wearing it. So this is my daughter's new hat. She loves it. She loves it. Yeah, so that, I wanted that hat. And then the boy got this for his hat. His says Capcom on it. He picked that up, and he is a big fan of that one too. Wow, the bill hit him in the head right there. It almost landed on his head. I almost did that right. Almost. Another thing that I didn't mention that I forgot about till after the fact was we were going to bring back your HD60, your external stream box, but I forgot to grab that this morning. So I forgot to grab everything this morning. We were gonna grab like my toolkit and some other things so we could check for verification and all sorts of other stuff. And I forgot, like, when we left today, it was just a shit show. I was in such a bad mood. The traffic was bad. It was just like, I'm in a much better mood now. We went. I had a good time. I think everybody else had a good time. He was mad at me. That's why he forgot. I was not mad at you. Believe me, I was mad before you. There's Snowy right there. Snowy, what are these? So Snowy can answer. I'm telling you guys, congratulate Snowy on his ability. He walks up to the guy. Guy's like $140. Snowy starts laughing at him. He's like, yeah, right. Guy's like, all right, I'll come down to 90. That's the power of Snowy. And then Snowy walks away to the next booth and he's like, 80 or nothing. Walks away. Goes to the next booth. 5 minutes later, dude walks up to him and is like, hey man, you want to go 80 on that? And Snowy's like, I guess. $140, $160 game, walked away at $80. I was like, dude, he did that all day long. All day long. He told Bucket Fucker to fuck on. Like, he was like, nope, we're good. Forget it. Like, all day. He found, I need you to send me freaking Snowy a picture of the mother things, because I want to put that up in all sorts of places. Definitely the rarest games we saw today. Mother 1 and 2, Mother 3 for the Game Boy Advance. Those were picked up. But yeah, dude, he's behind the booth, like digging through this dude's stuff. Comes out on the other side. Where is it? Yeah. With a $25 copy of Secret of fucking Mana. He's just like, this is what we're doing. Like, yep, it's clean, it's good. I appreciate that it's in good shape, but yeah, dude, what do you want? $30? No. I don't think so. He just looked like all day. It was amazing. It's absolutely amazing to watch. It was nuts. It was so good. And he did. The only time he didn't talk anything down for whatever it was when he gave Ivy the $40 for all of her games. He was like, look, this is the money in my pocket. Like, take this because you need something. Like, that was the only time he didn't talk everybody down all day long. And even then, still the best deal. Nay, should we call it steal? All day long. Ivy, we do appreciate you for that, like, for real. But yeah, I think the only game that you paid full price for today was The Adventures of Lolo. I think that was, you paid $10 for that. You were like, yeah, okay, for 10. And then just so you know, I know you weren't there when we picked it up, that is your Castlevania 4. So, that's all set up. But yeah. And then we were talking about it. I don't know what you want to do with these. Like, you were talking about it, like, the Darkstalkers and, like, the PS2 games and stuff. Like, yeah, you were talking about them or however that way. I don't know. But yeah, Ivy's got some money for Anime Bonsai now. I'm glad that she said that. So, yeah. Sealed Patapon, Golden Sun 2. Yeah. It was a day. It was a day of mini games. Taylor's like, Night Stalkers is for you. I don't play fighting games. And I'm like, no. That's not how that's good.
That's what I said.
That's not how that's going to work.
I was like, Taylor.
Time for you to learn how to play a fighting game. Just saying. I'm just saying. In the case of Darkstalkers, let's be honest, it's probably time for me to learn how to play it too. I know how to play some of it. But yeah, it's on you. There you go. Everything
is the MVP.
Yeah. Taylor is the MVP for just walking up to these people and being like, nah. All day. It was amazing. Bucket Fucker had a bunch of games that he wanted. And he was just like rifling through his cabinet. Like, dude, fuck you. I don't care. Like, you're an asshole. Like, I'm just going to look for what I want. Like, yeah, it was good. Just so you know, I did show this earlier, Snowy, but I did pick up Super Punch Out as well. And the boy did pick up Mega Man X. So we do have those games as well. So Ivy did get some things herself. She got a couple of wine glasses and some anime dolls from Demon Slayer, I think it was, for her nieces and nephews. And she got a free keychain with that she gave to my daughter. So she's got that too. So Ivy picked up some things. Taylor picked up some things. Up to and including Knuckles Chaotix. Like, that's nuts. And he was like, now we got to get another 32X. And I'm like, fuck. You know you know how bad that was the first time?
He's joking.
But we got to get another 32X apparently. At one point, they were selling them for $30. They were practically giving them away, and now they're way more than that. They shouldn't be. So we've been bitching about that all afternoon. So, again, chat, how do you think we did? How do you think we did? I think we did really well. I think we came away. I think that this is the most important thing. Okay? First off, Snowy, Taylor told me, don't let me go stupid. And with the exception of one thing, he did a good job, I think. I think he did a pretty reasonable, good job with that. Everybody else, I feel like, managed their time and their resources well. And something that we talked about, and I think we should talk about it more here on the channel. There are two ways to think of video games, all right? The two ways to think of video games are, number one, there are these people in the world like Bucket Fucker who think that video game is their retirement fund. They think that it's their path to riches beyond glorious riches, and that everything they own is worth its weight in gold. If you got a stack like this, well, you know, whatever it weighs, that's how much gold you should give me, right? That's one way of looking at video games. The other way of looking at video games is that a video game's value is how much you play it and enjoy it. If it brings you enjoyment playing the game, I look at this Super Punch Out right now, and I remember all the times I played it on the Super Nintendo. I remember the times I've streamed it from the Switch and its, you know, new digital version of it. And I'm excited to pop this in tonight and go through it, right? If you look at a game and it makes you smile, and if you look at the game and it makes you happy in some way, if you play the game and it has worth and value to you for an experience, that's the other way of looking at video games. That's the way I want to be. And if you look at the stuff we picked up today, there was lots of stuff that all of us could have probably picked up just to have for posterity and say, well, I just have this game because I'm supposed to have this game because I'm a gamer, or I'm putting it towards my retirement fund and it's weight in gold. There were lots of things we saw today we could have picked up like that. But honest to God, everything that everyone picked up today was something that they wanted because they wanted to play it. Everything here is something that we are going to play. And I really think that more people need to embrace that idea and just enjoy their game. Like, if you're going to play something, like we used to do this when we played Warcraft back in the day. It was like a job. It felt like an obligation. And at some point, we're all looking at each other going, well, this isn't fun anymore, or whatever else is going on. Like, it should still be fun when you play stuff, right? If you're having a hard time with that, play something else, change around, like get a new game or do whatever you got to do. But like, You know what I mean? Like, get something out of it. And then we would walk away from it for a while. And then in the case of Warcraft, we'd go back to it and be like, wow, I missed this because this is fun for me. And then you would come and enjoy it, right? You'd come back and you would enjoy it someplace. Then you'd burn out on it and other things would happen with that stuff. But like getting that feeling out of it, I think is way more important than, the retirement fund weight and gold people. That's just me. You can disagree with me. Everything that we picked up today with that in mind is going to be played. And we're excited to play the things we found today. I am excited to sit down with Sly Cooper and Jak and Daxter again. I loved those games on the PS2. I am excited to sit down with Super Punch-Out and run through those. I am excited to sit with some of these Zelda games we haven't played in forever. Yeah, I mean, there's stuff, the Knuckles Chaotix, all of this Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank, Night Warriors, like the stuff that we're going to sit and play, it's going to be fun. And I'm really looking forward to that. And with that in mind, I feel like everybody who went today with us when we went to the swap meet did a great job. Did an absolute great job with that. I'm debating finding an orphanage nearby and giving them one of my older game systems with the games, probably the Wii. I'm sure they would love it. Sure they would enjoy it. Actually, I'm sure there's like 2 kids there that'll be like, this isn't the Switch, but I'm sure everybody else would love it. We actually brought our Wii downstairs. We got it right here. I'll show you right here. Yes, there's our Wii. I brought the Wii downstairs so that we could play Metroid Prime 3 Corruption and test that and test Lucy's Animal Crossing. So we've got that system down here. We also have the Saturn ready to go, the Super Nintendo ready to go, the 8-bit Nintendo ready to go. I've got the cleaning solution, the toothbrush to clean, the rag to clean. You have almost all the Zelda GameCube games for it, though. If you want the Zeldas, let me know. Okay, before you get rid of the Zeldas, let me know, and we're going to be fair about that with you. You're not just going to give them to us. If you got GameCube Zelda stuff, yeah, if you've got whatever your GameCube stuff is, we will take care of you. For real. I'm being for real now.
Snowy's just like,
yeah, Ivy, I'll give you money for them, for real.
He's like,
we will take care of you on that.
We will.
We will. Oh, we will. So, again, with all the game systems that we have here, things I can't test tonight. I can't test a Game Boy game on stream. Sorry, guys. I don't have a Game Boy player. I don't have anything that does video out for a Game Boy. Maybe we'll go get one of those Retron cubes one of these days. Maybe we'll do that, Snowy. Maybe. I don't have the 32X here, so I can't test Chaotix. However, 8-bit Nintendo, Super Nintendo, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, Saturn, all can be tested on stream. We can hopefully test on stream. So where do you think we should start? Double check some stuff here. Been on for about an hour and a half talking about all the things that we did, and that's awesome. I feel like we did good. I do. I feel like we did good. It was a good trip. Started out bumpy, got good in the long run. Where do you think we should start? I'm thinking Fast Finger Fletch says Tony Hawk. We did not get a Tony Hawk game today. You know, honestly, I don't even think I saw any Tony Hawk games today. I didn't even see any Tony Hawk games today. I think I saw, somebody told me they saw Tony Hawk 5, and I was like, that's not the one you get. That's not the one you get. You don't have the GameCube itself, just the games. Is use the Wii to play them. Yeah, that's fantastic, Ivy. Like, you let me know, and we will, when you're feeling better and up to it or whatever, let me know, and we will take care of that. Send me all the pictures and everything through Discord, and we will take care of you for sure. So yeah, you found 3 through 5. 3 is my favorite, actually. I love 3. Something about the levels in 3 are just so good. 4 is okay. You know, they changed the format from the 1, 2, 3 format, and I get it, and I like 4. 1 and 2 are really good, but I like 3. I really like 3. PS2 3. Those were the games. Jak and Daxter, Sly Cooper, Tony Hawk 3, Gauntlet Dark Legacy, like Gran Turismo. That was my PS2 life. I loved it. You sent a picture? All right, let's see if we can find this. Where did you send the picture? Probably through this. Let's see if I can find it. There they are. Holy shit. Let me show you guys. I'm going to put it in Discord. I'm going to show you guys. You ready for this? Let's see if we can bring this up. Nope, that ain't it. That's definitely not it. Let me figure this out. Add source. Desktop capture. That's the wrong one. That's it. Check that out. Mother 1 and 2, brand new Game Boy Advance Japanese import. Mother 3, brand new Game Boy Advance Japanese import. They are brand new. Those were the hardest to find. Those were the rarest games. Whoa, that's the wrong screen. There we go. Got the right screen. Those were the rarest games that were picked up today. Like, that shit was crazy. And he found them under a pile of stuff behind a guy's table. Like, that shit was crazy. I have never actually seen those games before. In all the years working in a game store, all my years being around video games the way that I have been, I have never, ever seen those games physical in real life. And they were both just sitting there brand new. That was nuts. That is amazing. So something that we're going to do tomorrow is I'm actually going to take pictures of a lot of the stuff. We're going to put it on Instagram and put it up in the Discord and other things like that. So if you want to see what it is that we picked up, you can always look back on those and take a look at all the pickups that we did tonight. Ivy, I'm all for it. We can do something to celebrate in December of 2023 when you get your associates. We can celebrate. We'll do that. Oh man, PS2, I pretty much only ever played Armored Core, Final Fantasy X, and Spyro. Final Fantasy X is not my jam. Spyro I do like. And Armored Core, man. Armored Core, for me, is really hit and miss. Because I like the fast-paced movement of something like Zone of the Enders. So when Armored Core kind of transferred over to that, like Armored Core 3 was a lot faster than the old Armored Core 2 in their expansions. Armored Core 3 and then moving up from there, like they got a little faster. I liked those ones. But if you wanted to tell me that Armored Core 2 was the top of the mountain, I can understand that for Armored Core fans, but for me it was not the case. Just saying. Makes sense for me. But yeah, I feel like we did a lot today. I feel like we were up and doing things for a long time, so... Silent Line, best Armored Core? I could see that. Wasn't Silent Line the expansion for 3? You're amazed you have a 3.91 GPA. So studies say that when you go back to school after having gone out to the workforce and do other things, and when you pay for school yourself, that you appreciate it a lot more, and those people, the secondary students who go back to do it, actually have a much higher grade point average than the kids who just come out of high school and, you know, go straight to college. They still treat it like whatever. In most cases, they're still spending mommy and daddy's money on tuition, so they go for that. Was Silent Line an expansion? Thought it was standalone. I mean, all the games were standalone, but it was like Armored Core 3's Silent Line. Like, it was its expansion kind of a thing, I thought. Like, it was in line with those games. Like, there was Armored Core 2, then there was Armored Core 2 Another Age, I think was the second one for that, but that was like an expansion. Then there was Armored Core 3, and then there was Armored Core 3 Silent Line, I thought. I could be very wrong. Like I said, those games were not my jam. I just remember seeing them on the shelf working at the game store, so. What about OG Armored Core? I mean, if you want to play PS1 Armored Core, you can do that. You can do that. While you were playing Armored Core, I was playing Front Mission, but that's a very different game. That's a tactics game. I did actually see a copy of Front Mission today. Bucket fucker had it. Not picking that up. I feel like that should become a running joke on the channel. Oh, don't be like Bucket fucker. You think we can use that as a joke? I don't know. Maybe not. It's going to be kids somewhere be like, no, we can't. All right, let me clean some of this up. And then we're going to fire up the system and get going. So that's the question, though. Which system should we start with? We could play some DuckTales, test out the Zapper, or we could fire up the Super Nintendo, check this Castlevania 4, burn through Super Punch-Out. I do love me some Super Punch-Out. Let's be honest. Super Punch-Out is great. Or we could go to PS2 and fire up all of these games. There's a ton of Ratchet and Clank, Jak and Daxter, Sly Cooper, which is, you know, another one of the places that's my happy place. I think we're going to start with the Super Nintendo. I've decided just now. We do need to test some games, figure out what it is that's going on, and make it work. Here it is. The Super Nintendo. Top loader. Acquired at the last Retro Swap meet. Just going to spend a little time hooking this up. It's always so funny to me how hollow these things sound. For how much shit is in these systems now, the old ones were basically empty. Almost there. Power cable's going in. And I think to start out, Super Punch-Out. Let's check it out. See what happens. What was the PSX game that's like Zelda? It's a game called Alundra. We saw Alundra 2 or 3 times today. And they were all at least $150. 140, 150, something in that range. Alundra. Alundra. Oh. I know what I did wrong. Put these back. You want to pull the SNES games from today. I'm going to test those first. We have to actually turn on the Retro Tank. It has a power button. Are we ready?
The problem with this one is there's no indication to tell whether.
Yeah, there's no light.
Every other one has one. Not this.
On that, maybe. Yeah, it should be. in. Video, power. Same video cable runs up. You'd think I know how to hook up a Super Nintendo at this point in my life, right? You would think. You can tell that the box is on because it turns blue over there. So it's definitely getting the thing through. It's just the system's not loading. All right. All right, we're going to clean it. Got to clean a cartridge. First cartridge clean of the night. I take the flat end of the toothbrush because it's thin enough to fit into the contacts. I wrap the rag around it, give it a little bit of protection. You can actually clean it with the rag. Take the solution. It's 1 part rubbing alcohol, 10 parts distilled water. Spray that on the end of it. I haven't cleaned it in a while. Then you slide that end into where the contacts are, and you just go back and forth and clean it. You want to make sure you use a really thin toothbrush, though, because you do not want to break the pins.
Oh wait, there's the old song.
This one actually might be a little thick. I have something else that's a little small. You don't just blow in them? No. I mean, you do. That's usually the way I handle it. However, if you are going to blow in it, there's a trick to that too. You want to know what it is? Want to know what the trick is? You take it, you put it under your shirt, and then you blow into that. That makes it so that all the nasty food that's still hanging out in your mouth, we got it, doesn't pop into the cartridge and make it worse. It also helps out with the idea of some of the moisture in your breath being caught before it happens, before it goes into the cartridge. All right, that is not the right visual. That's the right visual. We got it. Check it out. Super Punch Out works. Continue. Look at these people. Clearing all of this shit. Wait, I can go back to all clear. All data has been deleted. There it is. Trisket. All right, who's ready to do a little super punch out? Yeah, you definitely blow into it with a toothbrush and alcohol. You gotta have both. I'm gonna double check one more thing. I got all the Super Nintendo games here to check. I need to move this up. And then I need to slide this down. There we go. Now we can actually see it. Good old Twitch chat. Yep, definitely got to blow into the toothbrush and the alcohol. Actually, if you inhale the alcohol, it's better. It's better for you. All right, let's beat up on Gabby J. Here we go. Super Nintendo checks. First and foremost, we're starting with Super Punch-Out tonight. Playing some retro video games. All the shit we picked up today. Boom! Got him. I have some neat diamond-plated tweezers at work that I use for ECM pins. I used it on a Genesis cartridge a while back. It worked well. Sit down. Sit down, old man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
8, 9, 10. Knockout. Piece of cake.
piece of cake.
We have a new record, everybody. That's what happens when you wipe the cartridge clean and start over. All right, with Bear Hugger, we can't hit him in the gut. If we hit him in the gut, bad things will happen.
Bear hugger.
He'll grin at us in an inappropriate way.
Fight.
We punch, we duck, and then we punch. We punch, we duck. Nope, not dive. Duck. Duck, dip, dive, dodge, and dodge. Nope, I didn't do that right. Sit. Down. All right. Bear Hugger's down. How does everybody feel about that one?
3, 4, 5, 6. Fight.
Bear Hugger's down again. Knockout. No, that's only round 2. Or that's only a second knockdown. I gotta do one more. I gotta work hard. I gotta work hard for it. Bitch! All right, he's down. There you go. By the way, thanks for the day. It helped with my depression a lot. Well, I'm glad that you had a good day. Why is chat just all funky? Like, there we go. We're just gonna put chat up and cover everything. How about that? I'm gonna get this one ready. Here we go. Here we go. Almost there. Almost there. We're gonna make it. All right, we're good. Does that look better? That looks better. Yeah, Bloom and Ivy, I'm glad you had a good time. I'm glad you had a good time. The day worked out a lot better than what it started with, that's for sure. Hey, check it out. We just built ourselves a retro screen. There you go. We got it. Piston Hurricane. All right, the trick to this is we need to get to superpower right away. And then we just need to start punching him. Like that. Sit down. Sit down. Ain't nobody got time for that. You think your day of having a good time is over? No, you get to watch a grown-ass man beat the shit out of a bunch of video game boxers. Yeah, it's on. We doing this. 9, 10. Knockout. How many people thought it was going down in 12 seconds in the first? 12 seconds. That's like Mike Tyson territory right there. I did see a Mike Tyson's punch out today, but they wanted like $35 for it, and I was like, I don't know. I probably should have done it, but I didn't. I probably should have. What's wrong with me? Hey, the last record up there was 46 seconds. I beat him at 12. 12. Come on, Bald Bull. I got your bull charge right here, buddy. Yay!
Fight!
Bye-bye. 20 seconds into the fight. I feel like the kid might have it this time. Got duck and weave. Bye-bye. That's 2. 26 seconds in. Now he's going to bull charge me nonstop, and I got to stand up to that shit like a man. He hasn't even hit me yet. He hasn't even hit me yet. Get down! Get out of my house! Get out! Get out of my house! What?
That's what you do for the next 45?
Yeah, probably. I'm gonna talk that shit for the next like 45 minutes. It's gonna be good. 27 seconds. Get out of my house. This is my house now. This is my division. Trisket 109. I live here.
Manscaped.
Remember all that stuff I said about playing a game that makes you feel good? You want to know what? I feel pretty good.
Also, Lucy said that you can't touch Animal Crossing without her.
I can't what?
Touch Animal Crossing without her.
Oh, okay.
Whatever that means.
Moving on to the major circuit. Let's do it. Bob Charlie. I mean, this guy looks like he could fight, but so do I. I came to win. Or in the words of Wu-Tang, we ain't came to lose. Alright, it wasn't all of Wu-Tang, just some of Wu-Tang. This guy, you can't go full tilt with the punching. Whoop, we'll dodge that, and then I'll knock you straight on your head. Okay. My bad. I'll do it now. Okay, now I'll do it. 38 seconds. That's the longest I've fought anybody today. Come on. Come on. That's 2. That's 2. Will we get a third? You think we can knock him down again? You think that we as a team can knock him down again? Bye. That's 3. Took me a minute 7? Dude, I feel like I'm slacking here.
Pizza cake.
Whose house? Run's house. Alright, that's only the first fight, though. We got, like, a bunch more. I gotta get better at that guy. Dragon Chan! Do I got this one? I think I got this one, too.
Dragon Chan. Huh?
Oh? Oh? I feel like I have to focus a little.
1, 2, 3.
He's trying to screw with me. Ooh, no, you're not healing. Dover and duck. Sit down. Does this look like a game to you? This looks like a game.
1, 2,
Playing no game.
4, 5,
This ain't no game.
Fight!
This is real life. Real life playing games.
Piece of cake.
Piece of cake. I don't think I'm actually going to run into any trouble until the next circuit. The next circuit's bad for me. God, this feels so good. 50 seconds, number 1. I beat him faster than that. Alright, the masked muscle here. He's going to try and spit in my eyes. But we don't play those kinds of games, do we? We duck that, then we pummel him in the face, trying to spit on us. What's up with that? Not playing that game. Not playing that game.
Fight!
That's what you get for trying to spit on me. The first time I knocked you down was for trying to spit on me. The second time is because you look like a dumbass. All right.
Fight!
The third time is because I don't like you very much. I'm sorry. Did you fall down? I think you fell. He fell down. Did you all see him fall down? Did you see him fall down? Oh shit. All right, I want you to know for the record, when I test Castlevania 4, if you think I'm going to play this much Castlevania 4, you're incorrect.
I'm gonna play even more.
No, I'm not. Mr. Sandman! Well, he's down.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, he stood up and fell down again, you big oaf!
Fight!
Bye-bye. There's 2. Now we gotta watch out for him doing his uppercut. Yeah.
3, 4. Fight!
1, 2, 3. I'm sorry, did I just dodge all of your stuff and then punch you in the head? Well, he dodged my punching in the head. 1, 2, 3. Punch him and punch him again. He's down. 50 seconds in.
Knockout!
I feel bad for him.
Right on!
I feel bad for him. I mean, does anybody actually really want to watch this kind of unrelenting ass kicking? I mean, just curious. I'm having fun, but it's kind of awkward, isn't it? You're like, man, these guys can't even lay a finger on him. All right, this is where we're going to run into the trouble. You ready for the trouble? Well, it's not this guy. I could take this guy.
Fight!
All right, watch. He's going to cross his hands. I'm going to punch him again and knock him down. Okay. Crosses his hands, and I hit him again. Now he's down. Every time you hit him with a power punch, he'll come back up and then try and grab you. And before he does that, when he crosses his hands, you knock him the fuck down. So watch, here it comes again. Cross hit. Oh, I'm sorry. You needed that, didn't you? You needed to stand up. He was really looking to stand up.
Fight!
You see all those punches he threw at me that I blocked over and over and over and over again?
Piece of cake.
He thought he was going to come back with that. And as it turns out, he's laying on the canvas again. I'm just that good. I'm just that good. Let's do it. I'm going to screw up on this guy. This next guy's going to mess me up. Oh, no. Hiki Kagero's not too bad. I was thinking it was the clown. Mad Clown will mess me up. And then Super Macho Man's just a jackass.
Hey, Kikigero. Fight.
He actually hasn't hit me yet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
This guy likes to whip his hair around. He whips and he nay-nays. It's pretty bad. Whip and nay-nay right there. Bye-bye, that's 2. So how's everybody doing tonight? Everybody feeling good? I'm feeling good right now.
6, 7, 8.
If you're feeling good, shout it out. I need to know that you're feeling okay. Because I'm kicking the shit out of these people. Oh, I'm sorry, he fell down again. That's 3. Knockout. Who's feeling good? Having a good time? Because I am having a good time. Trisket, you should play Donkey Kong Country. I just beat that best time by a minute. You think I should play Donkey Kong Country? No, I should play Super Punch-Out.
Mad Clown.
Clearly the superior Punch-Out. Let's put it out there.
Fight.
Oops. Nope, wrong way. See, this guy's gonna mess me up. All right, I knocked him down first, but I've taken a bunch of hits, and I need to stop doing that.
3. Fight.
I hate this. Got him the second time. He still hasn't knocked me down yet, but he probably will once.
2, 3, 4, 5. Fight.
I told you he'd knock me down once. He goes berserk, and it sucks.
Fight.
And he's mad, and now he's laying on the canvas. So I didn't knock him down, like, before I didn't go perfect on him. But I'll take it. Not perfect, but I'll take it. Do-do-do-do. All right, now we gotta beat Super Macho Man in one shot.
Super Macho Man.
This is where things start to come off the rails for me.
Fight.
Yeah, I knew that was coming. Oh, shit. Duck, 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 duck. Goose. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Sit. Alright, it's one knockdown. This is gonna get ugly. I can tell you right now, this is gonna get ugly.
Fight!
Okay, that's 2. We gotta do one more. Oh, he fell back down. When I fall back down, you're gonna pick me back up again. Whoa, shit, I didn't dodge that. That's a duck!
One,
Damn it. That's fine, I'll take it.
fight!
Duck, duck. Bye-bye. Okay, that's all of the boxers in the main circuit. So we've done 12 straight, and I have won 12 straight. Now they unlock the Ultra Circuit, like the highest version of it, and these guys are hard. These guys are hard. But we're gonna fight them. If I beat the whole game without losing a single round, what do I get? Like, do I get a hearty standing ovation and round of applause?
Fight!
Satisfaction? I have to hit him in the face. Ouch, that was stupid. Dude, is that what it is, Black Wolf? We do it because it's there? Yeah, I got knocked down. It's like climbing Everest.
Fight!
This is not good. He can't knock me down again.
Fight!
I win! Why do we climb it? Because it's there. I got beat up pretty good that round. The next guy I have to fight is an old man with a stick. An old Chinese man with a stick. I'm not kidding you. I don't think it's fair that he gets to fight with a stick. Hoi Quarlo! Seriously, old man with a stick!
Fight!
You know, eventually I gotta keep a power move up. There we go. Did you see him skip across the ground like a rock you threw across the lake? He doesn't like that.
Fight!
1, 2, 3. Whoop, didn't duck that. He's really aggressive for an old man, I'm just saying. 1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2. I only got hit with one of them.
3, 4, 5, 6. Fight!
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Depending on where he starts that stick move, that's how you can tell what the pattern is. I memorized that when I was like 17. Oh, by the way, he didn't knock me down. He didn't knock me down. I win. I win. Now I gotta fight Nick and Rick Bruiser, and that's gonna be tough. I still haven't lost a round. Still haven't lost a round. Alright, I gotta remember how to do this because all of this guy's moves, he telegraphs them pretty well. One, 2, and 3. He can't break my hand. Watch out for the counter. Watch out for the counter. Can't break my hand. Hold. Then we punch. Alright, there's one.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fight!
Can't break my hand. 1, 2, and 3. No breaking the hand. Hold. And then hit him.
One, two, three, four, five. Fight!
Ouch.
One, two.
I shouldn't have hit. I shouldn't have done that. 1, 2, and 3. Move, and then hit him. Don't break the hand, and then hit him. There we go. That's it. It's all 3, right? Knockout!
Got him.
One sitting. Last guy. This is for all the marbles.
Fight!
Dodge, then duck. One, two. You gotta really work for the power punches on this guy.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Get up. Let's go.
Fight!
That sucks. I deserve that. Dodge, duck. Move, block, move, block, move, block. One, two. Damn it. I'm moving too slow. It's being a problem. Come on. Alright, I'll knock him down like a wuss, but at least he's down. We got one more. He's gonna go berserk again.
Fight!
One, two. Come on. Break and one. Dodge, block, dodge, block. Yeah, I deserve that. Because I blocked low and I missed the dodge. I'm an idiot. Okay. Come on, let's go.
Fight!
Ah, shit!
1, 2, 3.
I got all caught up in that like an idiot. Alright, it's him or me right now. This is it. No more knockdowns.
Fight!
One, two. One, two. Put him down!
Knockout!
That's the whole game.
Right on!
I'm gonna let the credits run.
Come on, yeah!
I'll be back.
Come on,
Hey.
yeah!
Hey!
Come on, yeah!
I know, I saw.
Adios!
If I missed you, A-Raptor, I'm sorry. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello. I just beat Super Punch Out. 16-0, first try. I wiped the cartridge clean and then beat it 16-0. That's how you do that. 16-0. All right, Super Punch Out is tested and cleaned. Let's try this one. I haven't actually played this game in many, many moons because I don't like it very much, but let's get it out of the way. But clean it real quick. Clean. Nintendo presents do 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 do. I feel like the full works better on some of these. All right, this says SNES. Like, this setting is actually SNES, PC Engine, PS1. 256. So we're going to turn it on the SNES resolution and let that go. Let's play a couple levels of this and see what happens. I'm not gonna break a controller. I already know I don't like this game. I don't have to break a controller. My bananas are gone. Banana. This looks really good. There you go. The first enemy in the game and I'm dead. Fuck this game. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, well. Yep, I already know I don't like this game. I don't need to break a controller. This looks really good on the Tink. Like, look how good this game looks. Do. So the thing that drives me crazy about this game is that you have to roll off ledges and jump, and I can't do that. Like, I'll show you on this ledge. Like, you roll off the edge into midair, and then you jump. What DK is this? This is Donkey Kong Country. One of the games we picked up today at the Utah Retro Video Game Swap Meet. And because we picked them up today, we are now testing them. Using a RetroTink 5X, which handles the aspect resolution and makes everything amazing when using old systems on new monitors and hardware. Yeah, it's the first one. We did see 2 and 3, but we didn't want to spend any money on it. Like, I don't like the first one as it is. I don't want to play the other ones. However, it is a good game to test with, and so we figured we'd, you know, take care of that. No. You played a shitload of 2 but never spent the time to beat it? We're not going to play a whole lot of this one. I just beat Super Punch-Out!, another one of the games that was acquired today. One sitting. 16-0. Yep, Super Punch-Out!, not the original one. Super Punch-Out!. Which I think is a much, much better video game. Maybe eventually we can convince me to like this game. My friend's been trying to convince me of that since I met him back in like 2000 and, you know, 1. He loves this game. Yep. That's exactly why he made you play 3D.
Makes so much sense now.
He loves this game. I prefer Mario World. Which I didn't see a whole lot of those today either. I did see a couple, but not a whole lot. Yeah, most Mario Worlds are in pretty bad, banged up shape at this point. Maybe we should try and find one. We still need to find a Zelda Link to the Past on the SNES. We need to find a Mario World would be good, and then we need to get a Super Metroid. But yeah, we went to the Retro Video Game Swap Meet today in northern Utah. We picked up a whole bunch of stuff, and now we are testing them. We did about an hour and a half of presentation of all the things we picked up. Black Wolf thinks we did a good job. We have three more Super Nintendo games to test today. After this game. See, it's shit like that. The jumping's just really weird in him. If Black Wolf thought we did good, then gee golly, that's what I'm saying. The Super Nintendo games that we've already checked so far, that is, here, we'll put it up to the big camera. That is Donkey Kong Country. You just saw me playing. I did play all the way through and finish Super Punch-Out. Beat the shit out of that one. Let's see. I think we're doing this one next. I got another one. I'm going to clean it. Because that's what you're supposed to do. Again, for those who missed it earlier, it's a small solution. It's 1 part rubbing alcohol, 10 parts distilled water. The rubbing alcohol is helpful to evaporate, and the distilled water is helpful to clean. We spray it on a rag, and I've got I'm actually using a DS stylus in here. And we take that, we put it in between the space where the contacts are. Just clean that up. And now it's clean. Didn't even see the boy. He's back there playing his Game Boy. Just like that. Our next game is on. This was one of the boys' pickups today. He is very excited about this game.
And it works.
Yep. I just cleaned it. It just went. I'm going to clean this one too, just to be safe. Remember how much trouble at the game store they had getting these to work? I was like, dude, just let me do it real quick.
You've been doing this.
20 years. I've been doing this for 20 years. You can see the excitement in his face. We've been having a good conversation about this today. The good conversation is that if you buy a game, it should make you at least fucking happy. And now, we have Mega Man X. Another one of the games that was picked up today. We actually didn't get this one at the swap meet. We got this in another store on the way home. Can you see the excitement in my face? That's the question. I'm at least happy with testing it. I am. It's been a long time since I played X1. I know I've played it on the Switch and beaten it on the Switch since they put those versions out. The problem is, and we've been talking about this a lot the last couple of days, the problem with digital games, more specifically digital controllers, is that they don't respond the right way. So what you feel like you were playing on the Super Nintendo back in the day does not feel the same on the Switch. Am I still able to overcome those things and still beat it on the Switch? Sure, but, you know, like, how much harder do I need to make it? That's my question. And that's what it feels like. It feels like the digital part of that is making it harder. But because I'm using this with an actual Super Nintendo, and let's be very, very, very pointed about that. Here we go. This is, whoops, sorry, all the shaking. This is the Super Nintendo with Mega Man X in it. This is it right here. And it is plugged into this wonderful little box over here called the RetroTink 5X. And that RetroTink 5X basically takes your analog red, white, and yellow input and puts it out HDMI at the proper aspect resolution. It makes everything play like it's supposed to play, like it did back in the day. So that's actually what we've been testing a lot of, is how it responds with that box. And it's been fantastic. It's been absolutely fantastic. It's been amazing. That box is not cheap, but it is, it's real good. It's called the RetroTink 5X Pro. Runs about $300 to get it. It's an expensive box, but for the $300, it's unbelievable. Here he is. This is my homie. Zero and I get along real well. Do 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 do, ba da da, do do do. One of the other things that we got today at the Retro Game Swap Meet, we got this magnet. It's a Perler magnet of Mega Man's helmet. For anyone who has retro consoles and enjoys them, it would be worth it in my eyes. I absolutely recommend it. And I appreciate that I'm asking people to buy something that's more than, you know, an Xbox Series S to play their games. A Series S is $300, right? A Series S is 300. Yep. This machine costs, this little converter box costs as much as a Series S. Costs as much as a Nintendo Switch. But if you play retro consoles, dude, this thing is amazing. And as it turns out, I play retro consoles. I don't know if you guys knew that or not. Not all the time, but a good lot of it. Wait, what's a retro console? I don't look like I've ever played this before, do I? Here we go, Dash Boots, first thing we get. Hi, Dr. Light. I've seen a limited amount of Sunrise compared to retro lately. Wait, what? Sunbreak? Monster Hunter? Skits, if it makes you feel any better, I'll let you pick the next Super Nintendo game that we test. I have two more to test. Dude, I didn't put the dash button on. I gotta restart. I gotta restart. I gotta restart.
Oh man, it really has been forever. It hasn't. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I just said retro not too often. I messed up.
That's funny.
The dash button should be R. Thank you.
Good job, Dad.
All right, well, I tested it and it works. All right, here's your choices. I'm gonna let you pick, Skits. Here's your choices. We just played Mega Man X. It works. Putting it on the stack of games that do work. Your next choices are Super Castlevania 4 or Secret of Mana.
So surprised. 25 bucks.
You got this today for 25 bucks. Secret of Mana. Not bad. He says castle last. That means mana next. Mana's on. Mana's on. Let's play mana. What's so cool about this game is it actually has a multiplayer mode in it. I don't want to watch the whole intro. It's a Square Enix game. It's a Squaresoft game. I have to watch the whole intro. But no, it's a multiplayer RPG action game. It's basically Zelda, but you can play it with 3 people if you have a multi-tap. Taylor, our friend, has a multi-tap. And we have controllers to make that work. So we could actually all play it together in its original form.
This is Triforce Heroes.
Yeah, we actually sat down and played all the way through Secret of Mana. So I go and visit my buddy on Saturday and Sundays, right? And we didn't today because we went to the swap meet. But we usually go and visit him on Saturday and Sundays, and we take games up there. And one of the games we actually played this year while he was in the hospital, we played all the way through Secret of Mana together as a team. 3 players, which was really fun. Other games we played this year, we played a lot of Stardew Valley. Played a lot of Stardew Valley. What else have we played? Huh? We did play some Monster Hunter together. We played a bunch of Galro, Fatal Fury, Mark of the Wolves against each other. Yeah, that was a good time.
I won.
We played some Splatoon. Splatoon 3 up there.
Street Fighter.
Yeah, played some Street Fighter for a while. We've done a bunch of games up there. It's actually been, hopefully it's been nice for him. You didn't even know there was more than a 2-player option for the SNES game? Yep, there is. There is a multi-tap.
For Bomberman.
I can show you a picture of it if you'd like. This is it right here. Ready? Let's see if we can bring this up. There it is. He got it for like $10 when he bought one at the last retro game swap meet. But you plug one end into the Super Nintendo port, and then you can put those controllers up there. The reason why it has a B on it, if you look at the top, that is the logo for Hudson Soft, and Hudson made the Bomberman games. So in order to get this multi-tap at one point, you had to buy Bomberman, Super Bomberman on the Super Nintendo, and it came with the multi-tap so you could play with your friends. So that is how they did that. But he has one. And we could play it. Curious if this will work. No, it doesn't look like it. It's hiding. Oh, there it goes. I can put that down there. Alright, let's go get this sword. Play some mana. This feels so much better with the SNES controller. You have no idea. So this game, again, you get a party of 3, and you can use the multi-tap to play together. It's basically Zelda. Watch, I'm going to pick up the sword, and then I'm going to start attacking things. Push the button, swing the sword, just like Zelda. Makes sense. It was Bomberman. Played a bunch of that on the N64. Just didn't think it was done during the SNES generation as well. It was. It was. That's actually one of the games that my buddy and I played. We played it with his brother. His brother was older than us, and we played it constantly. Also, for what it's worth, I cannot believe how good this looks on the Retro Tank. This is original hardware. It's phenomenal. I cannot believe how good this looks. All right, let's roll. Man, the soundtrack of this game is phenomenal. The action and combat and everything about this game is just fantastic. It really is. One of the best video games I've ever played. I have several friends who actually consider it one of the best games ever made. Several people I've worked at game stores with and things, they're like, yep, Secret of Mana, dude. That's the game. Daisen Densetsu 2. That's what this one is. We actually saw a Japanese copy of it today in somebody's cabinet at the swap meet. It's kind of funny. This game is so good. We'll make it back to the village. We'll beat the first boss, and then we'll call this one good because this was actually the cleanest cartridge that was purchased today. I don't know. Do you like Donkey Kong? You don't like it because I don't like it. I think we're gonna make him play the SNES one too. Triss has reached level 2. We're on our way now. What? DKC? I mean, what's the point of buying it if we're not gonna play it?
We're testing, remember?
Yeah, but you knew that when we bought it. Alright, we're back to the village. We gotta go back and talk to the elder. He's gonna be really, really angry with us.
No, man, he's so joy.
I'm glad that Nintendo made N64 and GameCube with the multi-port already in the console. I agree. Seems like everybody learned from that. Even Sony did it after the PS2. But they did it by making all the controllers on the PS3 wireless. The original systems had 4 USB ports on it, but the PS3s later on only had 2 USB ports on the front. So they reduced the wired controller amount to 2, but wireless could always do 4. Seems like every system after PS2... PS2 was basically the last. That's what I'm getting at. Which after we beat this boss right here, we got one more SNES game to test, and then I think we're going to move on to PS2 games we need to test. Help me! Help me! This one's always fun because when you die to him, somebody up top actually gives you like refills. They'll constantly bring you back to life. Get off me, bug! We were looking at GameCubes today and Nintendo 64s just to see if we could find like a reasonably priced one to pick up, because that's 2 consoles I am missing. Dude, GameCubes are outrageously expensive now. Cheapest ones we saw, I think, were 120. And N64s are just ridiculous. There was one kid at the thing who kept telling us that he had 3 N64s. All of them were in a box. They were all colors besides just the original black one. The cheapest one he wanted $700 for. Then he wanted one for $1,000. Then he wanted one for $1,400. Cause that's the rare color. And we were all just looking at him like, are you serious, dude? Like, I don't know what world you live in, but fuck off. Alright, beat the first boss. Your cheapest N64 is $700. No, sir. No, sir. Alright, this one works. We beat it. Or we beat the first boss like I said we would. Mana's good. I already cleaned Castlevania 64, so let's pop this baby in. Who's ready for some Belmont? Or not. There it is. I just love that logo so much. Ready? Let's watch the replay of it. There it is. The replay of the logo right there on the bottom. Do 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 do. Let's go, Simon. This one's actually one of my least favorite Castlevania games. However, a bad Castlevania game is still better than a good Hello Kitty game? Oh, bad Castlevania game is still better than a good Grand Theft Auto game.
Which is non-existent.
Do 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 do. I know, someone's gonna argue with me about that and be like, dude, Grand Theft Auto is the best game ever. Come and get me, internet. I need to go back down there. I'll take that. So this is the last Super Nintendo game we get to test tonight. After this, I think we're going to move on to PS2, which testing tonight will include Jak and Daxter 1, the Precursor Legacy, one of my favorite games of all time. Sly Cooper 1, Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus, another one of my favorite games of all time. There's some other ones there, right? What else is there? Oh, we've got a couple Ratchet and Clank games to play on the PS2. And Jak 3. All picked up again today at the Utah Retro Video Game Swap Meet 2. Turbo Gaiden Ultra something or other. He told me today that he thinks he's going to name the next one the Utah Retro Video Game Swap Meet 3 and Knuckles. Which I really hope he does. That would be hilarious. Like Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Oh, I missed the horse head. But yeah, I do very much enjoy playing on the original hardware. The lag in it is so much better. The controller inputs work so much better than they do on digital conversions of these games. That was stupid. Well, this game works perfectly. That's easy enough to see. Let's beat this first boss real quick. There you go. Why don't you go to bed? Why don't you go to bed? It looks really, really fucking good on this thing, man. I am still just so happy about the Retro Tink. This thing really does. It works so well. Again, one of my least favorite Castlevania games, but still very good game. I'd rather play Rondo. I'd rather play Bloodlines. I'd rather play any of the newer ones. Symphony, all of the Game Boy games. I'd probably play any of the 8-bit Nintendo ones before this one. But I would definitely play this before I played any of the N64 ones. Beat him. It's 2 levels down. Actually, no, that's only the halfway point for this level. My bad. I gotta remember that. Dude wanted $1,400 for an N64. I don't remember what color it was. Which one of the special ones? Does it play Majora's Mask any better? No? Okay, cool. Does it make Ocarina of Time a good game? No? Okay, cool. It's $1,400 N64 for what? Alright, that's the end of that level. So this game does some strange things to you. This game is really easy until you get to, like, the third to last level, and then it gets so hard that it's not worth playing. It's so stupid hard. And we've got the original slowdown going on in the game. Because that's the whole point of playing it on original hardware. You got to experience it like you did back in 1991. Was this 91 or 92? I can't remember when this game came out. It was really early, though. It was towards the launch of the PS, or the SNES. It wasn't on the PS anything. Okay, I'm Trisket109, and I really can tell the difference between a Super Nintendo and a PlayStation. I just don't sound like it. Thank you. I remember going over to my friend's house who had one. His dad got him a whole bunch of games for it, and it was Castlevania 4, Final Fantasy 2. Those were the games we primarily played on it. I don't even think Zelda Link to the Past was out at that point. Actually, no, that's not true. It was. He did have that. But we didn't play it very much. We played Final Fantasy 2. A lot of Final Fantasy 2. I think I'm gonna get hit by every one of those falling rocks at some point. Oh, I hate this part. The jumping in here is pretty janky. Wow, I can't believe I'm getting through this okay. I did beat this back when I was playing the new collection. Because they put this on the Castlevania Anniversary Collection. And I did beat it. I just didn't think that, you know, I practiced so hard I could do it again without much effort. Made it all the way to the top. Wow. This room sucks. Called that one, didn't I? Jesus, that one thing just ripped me apart. At least I remembered he was there that time. Moving on. I can't tell where the ledges are. I seem to have gotten through it, though. Somehow I made that jump. Come on, get him. There you go. I definitely want food. All right, here we go. Making our way up. I win. Alright, still moving. I'm surprised. I said I wasn't going to play this game as much as I played some of the other ones, but I am continuing to just keep going. Like, it hasn't said, no, stop playing now because we hate you. That's what I keep expecting. But we will get there, don't worry. Well, there's one of them. That time I managed to make it through okay. I jumped off that. And then I died there. That's game over. All right, with that note, I am going to stop. So that's the end of Castlevania 4. All right. That means we've now tested all the Super Nintendo games that we got from the Retro Video Game Swap Meet today. Secret of Mana works great. Castlevania 4 is good. X Mega Man is good. And Donkey Kong Country and Super Punch-Out are all great. Everything's working okay. Super Nintendo, thumbs up. It's a great little system. All right, time to switch out for another system. I think our choices at this point are going to be PS2 or NES. Original Nintendo. Or I could check the one Saturn game we got real fast. There is always that option. Some gunk on the back of this case. I'm going to clean that up real quick. Yep, so if we go with the PlayStation 2, we got some Sly Cooper to play, we got some Jak and Daxter to play. These ones here, a couple of Ratchet and Clanks to play and test and make sure everything's kosher with those. I think they're good. All the discs looked really good, so not worried about it. The other thing, though, with this is that we can actually check. I have a component cable here to work for the PlayStation, and that may actually make some of the things that didn't look so good a lot better. So that may be an option that we want to explore and see what happens. I'm going to wrap this up. Got to wrap the cable. Super Nintendo / N64 / GameCube AV cable. Super Nintendo itself, top loader. Controller. That glare is really weird. I don't like that glare in the stream. 2 controllers. And again, I think we're going to bust this out. Component PS2. Green, blue, red. Known in some circles as RGB. Last year, the boys' Christmas or birthday present, you got a PlayStation 2 silver one. Nice slim system. All right, that component cable's plugged in. Let's get the power in. All right, PlayStation's all hooked up. Let's open her up. What should we start with? You know what? Let's start with one of my favorites. I gotta make an adjustment on the resolution and the input. Is this the one? Oh, that's it. Jak and Daxter. The Precursor Legacy. We start a new game. And we're going. Who's ready for some Jak and Daxter? The intro was not loading correctly. So we have to wait for this to finish. There you go. I do want to check something here. I want to take a look at the disc again. Wipe it off a little bit. Make sure everything's good with that. Yep, we're doing component out, which is good. All right, It's all set up and should be going. All right, here we go. Let's fire this up again. Hopefully it'll load. If for whatever reason I have to go get it resurfaced, I don't mind, but, you know. Apparently it just didn't catch. All right, let's load it. I'm gonna fill my cup up with some Diet Pepsi. We're gonna play some Jack and Daxter. God, this game is so old. This is one of the original... I mean, it wasn't a launch title, but it was within, like, the first year and a half on the PlayStation 2. I mean, you know how long ago that was? Seriously, it was like... I think I bought it when it came out fall of 2001. Like, that's how long ago it was. Alright, here we go. Intro time.
I have spent my life searching for the answers that my father and my father's fathers failed to find. Who were the precursors? Why did they create the vast monoliths that litter our planet? How did they harness eco, the life energy of the world? What was their purpose? And why did they vanish? I have asked the plants, but they do not remember. The plants have asked the rocks, but the rocks do not recall. Even the rocks do not recall. Every bone in my body tells me that the answers rest on the shoulders of a young boy. Oblivious to his destiny, uninterested in the search for truth, and rejecting of my guidance. And why would he want to listen to old Samus the Sage anyway? I'm only the master of green eco, one of the wisest men on the planet.
Yeah, but you're a stick in the mud, homie.
So it seems the answer begins not with careful research or sensible thinking,
But with a simple act of defiance.
as with many of fate's mysteries. It begins with but a small act of
Disobedience.
Hey! Jack, old green stuff told us not to come here.
This really is one of my favorite games of all time.
Continue your search for artifacts in Nico. If the locals possess precursor items, you know what to do.
Deal harshly with anybody who strays from the village. We will attack it in due time.
What are we doing here anyway, Jack? This place gives me the creeps. Huh? Oh, stupid precursor junk. Eek! What is that dark ooze? It sure don't look friendly. The sage yaps on about the precursors that built this place all the time. Where did they go?
Why did they build this junk?
Now, I like precursor orbs and power cells as much as the next guy. But if you ask me, they must have been real losers. Wow! How did you do that? Jack, I think we're in trouble! Ow! Man, that stung! I told you we shouldn't have come here, and you listened! fine. I'm fine.
He's fine, everybody. I like this next part. The green sage cracks me up.
What in green tarnation do you two want?
They was, I was...
Don't tell me. Instead of heeding my wisdom, the two of you went mucking around in the only place that I told you not to go. Misty Island.
That's right, and then...
And, Daxter, you finally took a much-needed bath, but in a bathtub filled with dark eco.
Look, old man, are you gonna keep yapping, or are you gonna help me out of this mess?
I'm gonna keep yapping, because in my professional opinion, the change is an improvement.
It's an improvement.
And besides, I couldn't help you if I wanted to.
What?
There's only one person who has studied Dark Eco long enough to have a chance at returning you to your previous form. Carl Acheron, the Sage. But he lives far to the north. Far, far to the north. Nobody has spoken to him in ages. I would teleport you there, but I can't do that either. None of the 3 sages that maintain the other teleporter gates have seen fit to turn their ends on for quite a while. The only other way north is by foot through the Fire Canyon, but its volcanic soil is hot enough to melt precursor metal. You can't just walk through it.
But you could fly over it if you had a zoomer equipped with a heat shield. I just happen to be working on such a thing at this very moment.
That's nice.
All I would need is 20 power cells to give it enough energy to withstand the canyon's heat. Isn't that right, Daddy?
Yes, Kira, that might work. But where are a boy and a half going to get 20 power cells?
From the villagers. Most of them have a power cell or two stashed away somewhere. And even if they aren't willing to just give them away, greasing their palms with a few precursor orbs should do the trick. And I bet there are even more of them out in the wilds just waiting for some brave adventurer to find.
That's me.
Well, we've got the brave adventurer at least.
Brave adventurer? You two couldn't find your way out of the village without training. Before you do anything else, you better go through the warp gate and get some practice on Geyser Rock.
We won't find any more of that dark gooey eco stuff, will we? Cause I'd hate to fall in again and turn into you.
Get in there!
There you go.
Before I turn you both into ferns.
All right, time to start playing the game. I do want to mess with the resolution a little bit and see if there's a better option here. So it looks like we're at full right now. That's PS1 256, PS1 320, N64 320, Neo Geo 320, Saturn 352, PS1 384. I guess I'm gonna try that one. I could turn some scan lines on. If you guys want to remember what it was like to play it back in the when. I feel like this is not going to change it to where I want it to be. Yeah, I think we want the other filter. So it's a little brighter if I turn it on to RGB limited, but it's more clear. It's a little darker, but it's more clear, better color if I do the full. And I think that's gonna be it. Let's try it. All right, let's play some Jak and Daxter.
This device is a communicator. With it, my father and I can give you advice at any time during your quest. These floating egg-shaped things are precursor orbs. Collect enough of them, and some of the villagers will give you a power cell in exchange. This is a power cell, the most important precursor artifact you can find. You need to collect 20 many of these so I can power the heat shield for your A-Grab Zoomer.
All right. First power cell.
Sometimes you'll want to hit things with a greater force. To break one of these boxes, you should jump in the air and then dive down onto it, hands first.
Hey, you found one of my scout flies. I sent 7 of them to each area to look for power cells, but the lurkers must have captured them all.
Now the power cell. Yeah, do the robot, Daxter. You got this.
Wow! That last scout fly had a power cell. I'll bet if you collect all 7 in each area, you can find even more power cells.
That's Blue Eco, which contains the energy of motion. Blue Eco allows you to run fast, break boxes, and even activate some precursor artifacts when you get near them.
Well, I'll have to do that.
Notice how each Blue Eco cluster you pick up increases the time you can use its power.
Apparently there's nothing out here. So I guess we're going back up.
This is a precursor door. It can only be opened by approaching the door while channeling Blue Eco through your body.
So we'll use a geyser.
That's a Blue Eco vent. More concentrated than the floating clusters. This vent will give you a full charge of Blue Eco, letting you use it for the maximum time.
More power cells. Daxter breakdancing.
Good work. The Blue Eco caused the door to open. With Blue Eco, you can breathe energy into all kinds of precursor artifacts that have lain dormant for years.
That's not the way to go. Let's check the options here. Let's go into options. Graphic options. I can change the aspect ratio? That's cool. I can move the centering of the screen? Look at that, now it's right in the middle. We'll do that. Game options. There's no way to invert the controls or change anything about it. Always a good time. Games back in the day were just like that, I guess.
Those little green balls of energy on the ground are a type of eco. Pick up 50 small green ecos or one big green one to increase your health. You can Jump once, then jump again in the air to reach even higher ledges.
All right, we got all 50 of the precursor orbs. I like doing that. I go out in my first try and max out everything. Then we don't have to go back. Let's just do everything at once if we can. I think this is another worthy game of playing all the way through and having like a YouTube video of it up.
Nothing compared to the challenges that lie ahead.
Then no problem. We got the moves, eh, Jack?
We'd love to stay and chat, Big Green, but we're, itching to get on with our adventures.
Fine, fine. Adventure away then. And while you're out adventuring, why don't you make yourself useful? My darn green eco-collectors are clogged up again. Head out to the far side of the beach and clear them out, why don't you? Follow the lamps. They'll take you right there. Now, all of you, get out of here!
It's cranky, yo. Old school camera controls. They're just the best.
Did you see the size of the bite that lurker shark took out of the fisherman's boat? We best stay way clear of them. I don't think we can tackle a creature that dag nasty. Hey! It looks like scout flies are always in red boxes.
Isn't it nice that he came up with that all by himself? So each area you go to is going to have 7 scout flies. And the 7 scout flies are going to give us a power cell. So we're in the village. We can keep looking for those. We need to pick up the loose orbs so that we can get bribery done. My muse!
Little furry dude! Oh, I thought for a moment you were my muse.
Your what?
Haven't you ever seen a muse before? It's a little glowing squirrel about your size, full of spunk, and crazy as a lark.
Oh, I get it. Like a sidekick.
As a matter of fact, without my muse, I just can't sculpt. But with her around, I see beauty in everything, you know? Right now, I couldn't chisel my way out of a box.
I think this guy needs to lay off the peyote.
I just hope she's all right. It's worth a power cell if you bring her back to me.
Wait a minute. We are not going back to Misty Island. Are we?
Yeah, we are. Not yet, though.
Oh, I just can't do it anymore.
Oh my, what a horribly sick little bird.
You don't look so good yourself, lady.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were a spotted orange-bellied rainframe. You know, yesterday I saw some terribly vicious creatures capture a mother flut-flut near the beach. Now there's this poor little orphan egg sitting in a nest at the top of the cliff, and I can't get to it. If you could climb up there and push it off, I've piled some hay down at the base to catch it safely. Do an old lady a favor, and I'll give you a power cell.
I need the power cells. All the power cells. All right, we're going to save this. I think it's working. Got through the whole intro, did everything with that. And I think we're good. So that was a successful test for now. Let's see what else we can figure out. Let's pop in another one. Jak and Daxter, working. Let's do the other Jak that we have in here. Jak 3. I never finished this game. I really should one of these days. I mean, it ties everything up so nicely. The problem was that I never finished Jak 2 because Jak 2 was not the same game as Jak 1 and it did not sit well with me. I did not enjoy it. Well, that's because I like the original game. It was just so different and really kind of frustrating. But the third game actually ties the two games together and I should play it and enjoy it, and I never did. So that may need to be a thing sooner than later. Does anyone remember what Naughty Dog did after this game?
By order of the Grand Council of Haven City, for heinous acts and crimes against the people, you are hereby banished to the wasteland for life.
This is a death sentence, Vigor. There must be another way.
Your protest was overruled. This dark eco-freak is dangerous. Now drop the cargo! This is an outrage! I am outraged beyond words! Although I do have something to say. Not everyone agrees with this ridiculous decree.
Yeah, we want a recount.
Oh, I see you wish to join him. Actually, we are not that outraged. Farewell, Jak. Stay out of the sun. Drink lots of water, if you can find it.
Jak?
Go back to the city, Dax.
I'm sorry. The Council is too powerful. There was nothing
I know.
You just stay alive, you hear me? That's an order. Someone will find you. I promise.
May the precursors have mercy on you.
Well, this is ominous.
Don't thank me. I'm only here because you wouldn't last a second without me. Okay, tough guy. You got us into this mess. Now you gotta get us out.
Ah, what a team we'll make.
Let's just get moving. But which way?
That way.
That way.
Oh, and I suppose you know where you're going, huh?
Better than you do, bent beak.
Let's just move.
Uh-oh.
This was all your stupid idea.
No, it was yours. Only a bird brain could have thought this one up. Let's go with him. We'll help together. You mean we'll die together? I can't believe this city hates us. We saved those lowlifes.
Jak, the city's divided. Reports say new Crimson Death bots are holding a vital section of the industrial area. My men are getting their asses kicked. The KG have a new leader. We're trying to find out who it is.
I'm afraid I've got more bad news. A large group of surviving metalheads have concentrated in another section of the city.
But we destroyed Core.
It appears the strongest metalheads have survived. The battle for the city has just begun.
The people are blaming you, Jak.
Uh-oh.
Right. Good plan, Jak. A nap would be nice. Just a teensy little rest.
This bird is overcooked.
The bells.
Report!
It's bad. The city's become a battlefield. Mechanized death bots have taken the industrial section, and the surviving metalheads have expanded their hold on the west side. We're losing ground on all fronts.
The The council's meeting tonight in emergency session. Rumblings about you, Jack. It doesn't look good. They think your friendship with Crew helped the metalheads get into the city.
You don't believe that, do you?
What's in the past is done. Right now, metalheads are assaulting the palace. They're looking for something, and I have no idea.
Oh, that's bad. That's really bad.
Over here. Jump.
Some people just got, you know, killed and stuff right there.
By the precursors.
Looks like we found some live ones. Barely. Here's the beacon we were picking up. Who gave you this? We'll take them with us. Let's move. I smell a storm coming.
Yeah, before I sit down and really crank out this game, I gotta get 2 done. We gotta play Jak 2 first. But I don't think that'll be a problem. There's one section in that game I just cannot handle and cannot get past. But I think that Jak 3 is working just fine. What do you think? I know we didn't actually like start the game and play it, but I think we're good. Like the disc looks great. Game case is good. Like everything about this is a good copy of the game. It's nice to see. All right, let's see if these other ones fire up. I got 3 Ratchet and Clank games here. Going Commando, Up Your Arsenal, and then Deadlocked. Up Your Arsenal being the best out of the original 4 Ratchet and Clank games. Up Your Arsenal is number 3. The first showing of Dr. Nefarious, actually. Dr. Nefarious is hilarious. He's a bad guy. He dates a robot woman named Brittany Gears. And she sings pop songs about destroying all life in the universe so that robots can rise up and take over. It's not a bad way. Think like Looney Tunes meets Terminator. For those of you who have ever played the new Spider-Man series and you never knew where Insomniac got their start, the answer is Ratchet and Clank. Actually, that's not true. The answer is Spyro the Dragon. But then they left to go make Ratchet and Clank.
Welcome back to Behind the Hero.
Behind the
Tonight's
Hero.
heroes are the duo who recently restored peace and order to our galaxy, Ratchet and Clank. So, gentlemen, tell us about your latest incredible adventures.
Well, as you can imagine, we've been pretty busy. After Drek's defeat, there were parades, press conferences, fancy dress balls.
And the wiener roast at Al's.
Oh yeah, that. And then things started to slow down a bit. After that, well...
There was the grand opening at Groovy Lube.
Right. I think that was last week.
6 months ago.
We're still pretty busy, but in a more, domestic sense.
Yesterday, I flushed out my radiator core.
I guess no one needs a hero right now.
Miss Noodlebottom, I found our man.
Kidnapping.
Welcome.
What the?
I'm Abercrombie Fizzwidget, founder of the Megacorp Company in the Bogon Galaxy.
Bogon?
I'm sorry to incapacitate you, but our entire galaxy is in a very precocious situation. I must humbly request your sustenance on a mission of dire urgitude, a mission of superfluous peril, a mission of unequivocal imperitude.
Did that make any sense?
So, you need me to go on a dangerous mission in another galaxy.
Indubitably. few days ago, this top-secret biological experiment was stolen from our testing laboratory by this dupliferous criminal mastermind, and I need you to get the experiment back.
We'll do it.
We will?
Frank, I have precipitated your recalcitrance and have made special improvisations for you. We are prepared to give you a job as the head accountant for Megacorp, plus a penthouse suite in lovely Megapolis, and our state-of-the-art robotic masseuse.
Deal.
Deal.
You, Ratchet, now need you in superlatory shape. While in transit to the Pogon Galaxy, you will undergo heavy training and conditioning, including martial arts, heavy weaponry, survival skills, stealth, macrame, ballroom dance, and origami.
It's really the origami that gets him through this game, let's be honest.
We've used bipolar vector regurgitation to track the thief's location to a flying base in Sector 7.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to skip that. Oh well. Here we go. We're moving on. I'm still just absolutely floored at how great this retro tank plays everything. Planet Aranos. Alright, let's get through this planet and see if it loads and everything works.
I'm on final approach to coordinates 37 Alpha.
Good luck.
To select weapons, hold triangle and select an icon with the left analog stick. Press circle to fire your selected weapon.
Let's go. Use the regular gun for a minute.
Control the camera, use the right analog stick. You've acquired nanotech. Your health has improved.
You gonna go? Alright, Black Wolf. God, I love this Ratchet and Clank game. I used to play the shit out of this game when it came out. I loved it. But yeah, thanks for coming by and hanging out tonight, Black Wolf. Appreciate you being here doing the thing. Hopefully, you enjoyed going over some of the pickups and things that happened today.
Selecting the gravity bomb and using it against those enemies.
I still feel like we did a good job.
I see it's time to update my security forces.
Whoa, no, hey, no, look, I'm just here to fix the transfluxer coil.
Nice try. Give my regards to Megacorp. Finish him.
It's so hard to find good help these days. So this game was one of the first ones that lets you actually lock on and strafe.
Camera controls, go to the options menu.
Yeah, I want to do that. I want to reverse the camera controls. Left-right movement. That's what I want to do. There we go. All right, we're good. So now if I hold down the L2 button or the R2 button, it'll actually let me strafe. And I can just shoot those guys and keep moving. Thugs for less.
Right. I'm in the market for some security.
You bring the cash, we'll bring the thrash.
Good. I need your best men to meet me at these coordinates.
Just mow them all down. It's easy to do. Ratchet 1 did not have the same level of control that this one does. That's why this game was so much better at the time. Ratchet 3 does even better.
You can aim your Lancer more accurately by holding L1.
We gotta get bolts. Well, I think this one loads okay. I think we're doing all right. I really do love this game. This game is so good. I mean, this game came out in what, 2002? What's the copyright on this thing?
Ratchet checking in, sir.
Incredulous. I didn't expect to hear from you again. So soon.
There was a slight problem. The thief escaped with the experiment, and I have no idea where he was headed.
Not to worry. I just received an emission.
2003.
Lubricate the matter.
Do you have any maps for this quadrant of the galaxy?
You bet, mister. We got galactic maps, 3D maps, fold-outs, cutouts, maps to the stars.
And then Ratchet Up Your Arsenal was 2004.
Sorry about that. Oh, I forgot.
Loads through. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good on this one. Again, I think this is another game that, like, it's going to be time to sit down and just get through it, you know?
For a map, press
I think that's going to be a game to play. Let's check the rest of these out. We got Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal. We'll do the same thing. We'll get through, like, the first area. What's cool about this game is it starts out with what looks like a war. Looks like there's like you're on the battlefield of a war zone just going at it. After the Up Your Arsenal, we're going to check Ratchet Deadlocked. And once we're done checking those, we're going to go to the final PS2 game of the night. And this one I have a feeling we're going to play for a little bit, but we're going to check out Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus, one of my all-time favorite video games. I just love this game. At the time, people thought that Deadlocked wasn't a very good Ratchet and Clank game. Honestly, I think it's actually a really good Ratchet and Clank game. Deadlocked is more arena-based in some things, but it's still a really good story, and they do a good job of presenting a very different style of Ratchet and Clank. Look at that. Progressive scan. I can turn that on. Look at that. We can make it look even better. Creating a save game file seems to take a long time.
My Blargian Snagglebeast devours your mutant swamp fly. Oh yeah, I bet you didn't see that one coming. Hey, what are you doing?
Check and mate.
What? That's cheating!
On the contrary, the rules clearly state that the Blargian Snagglebeast has an allergic reaction to swamp flies that lasts 2 turns. Ooh, it is on again.
This was the idea for Secret Agent Clank.
Your luck is extraordinary.
I'm gonna skip it though. Let's get into the combat and play the game. The progressive scan seems to be doing something to the monitor. Like it's got some artifacting. It's kind of freaking out on the screen. Doesn't look like it is. It is not doing that on the stream, but it is doing that on my monitor. So I may go in and turn that progressive scan off.
Greetings, Client 91802, and welcome back to the Solana Galaxy.
I have no weapons. Just a ratchet and his ratchet. You know, when I do sit down and play this game, my dog's gonna go crazy. Just be like, what are you doing? That's my name.
These must be the Galactic Rangers.
Hey, look! It's a new sergeant! Huh? Hey, Sarge, you can have my gun. There's too many of them! We're all gonna die!
Press circle to fire your shock blaster.
I got a shotgun, everybody.
Am I glad to see you, Sarge? We're pinned down by that enemy vehicle. Somebody's gotta take it out.
Let me guess. That somebody is me.
Damn right.
Volunteer! Here, Sarge, take this. We'll cover you. From back there!
New gun.
To select weapons, hold triangle and select an icon with the left analog stick. Hold L1 to precisely target your weapon.
I mean, I just started this game and they're already calling me Sarge and all sorts of things. All right.
You can reverse the camera controls in the options menu.
Yeah, I think I need to do that. Hey, look, I'm doing better with the controls already.
Your maximum nanotech level has increased.
Oh, apparently that's my team. I shouldn't kill my team. That's a bad thing. Don't do that. Although there's no friendly fire in this game, so it really doesn't matter. It just makes me feel like a dick when I'm trying to kill my own team. I shouldn't do that. I feel like areas like this are where golden bolts are hidden. Guess not for this one. All right, moving up. We're gonna beat the first level. We're gonna call it a good purchase.
What's the situation?
The Noids have fallen back to a base in F sector. We have orders to go in and take them out. F sector? No way. Game over, man. We're all gonna end up as scrap metal.
Get back in there, trooper. We've got a planet to save.
Yeah, let's save it.
Yes, not me. I'm afraid of heights.
I'm controlling this air dive, by the way.
The Noids could be hiding anywhere.
I don't want to get hit by the bombs.
Watch out! They're coming out of the rubble!
This is me being a warlike people.
Here come the Noid dropships! Release those Tyrannoids! The doors have opened! Look out!
My maximum nanotech is up. Good deal. We're winning.
Destroy that vehicle!
Got him. All right. I think we finished it.
We have a transmission from the president!
How are things on the front lines, soldier? Is that secret agent Clank?
Greetings, sir. We are here to help.
Well, this is an honor, and I see you brought your chauffeur along.
What? No. Hold on a second, sir.
Agent Clank, we must stop Dr. Nefarious. As you may know, only one man has ever faced him and survived. I've just received a top secret report on that man's whereabouts. Here, take a look.
It's probably Captain Quark, right?
On tonight's episode of Nature's Mysteries, we examine the Florana tree beast. Deep in the dense growth of Florana's Jambu forest lives a mysterious creature. Or maybe he doesn't. It's one of nature's mysteries.
I seen him run right through our camping site. He was buck naked, screaming and holding a banana. Or maybe it weren't a banana. It could be.
One of nature's mysteries. Legend tells that this mysterious creature is actually one of the greatest superheroes who ever lived. Shamed by his recent past, he is now one of nature's mysteries.
This is so great.
Tune in and find out the answers.
He run through our camp buck naked. He was holding a banana. Maybe it wasn't a banana.
Are you sure this is the guy you're looking for, Mr. President? Yeah, he seems like kind of a, wacko.
It's a kid's game.
Right, but he's the best chance we've got.
It's a kid's game.
Boys won't let me down.
You can count on us.
Was it a banana? Oh no. All right, we finished the first area. Actually, even without the progressive scan on, it seems like the monitor is kind of flickering for something. Maybe I'm gonna lose one. That would be cool. But I didn't see it happening with anything else, just with that game, so I don't know, we'll have to check it out. God, that's so good. Fantastic. All right, so far no duds. Nothing not working. Everything doing what it's supposed to do. It's good. You know what? When Ratchet Deadlocked originally came out, and we're going to check that one right now. We got Ratchet Deadlocked up to test. We're going to check that one now. This was 2005? Yep. This was actually one of the first games I checked out as an employee at GameStop. That was when I joined my first GameStop store. I had worked for 4 years before that at a local store here. And then I went across the hall and worked at the other game store. GameStop. Yeah, it was one of the first games I ever checked out. I remember checking out Ratchet Deadlocked, and I remember checking out Soul Calibur 3. I'm checking that one out. Some of the first. There you go, Ratchet Deadlock. All right, the save file thing takes a long time. Yeah. I get Sly Cooper 1 for $8, and the guy wants 25 for Sly Cooper 3? No thanks, bucket fucker. It was a different bucket fucker. So they're doing a thing, they get kidnapped and put into Mortal Kombat arena deathmatch style stuff. Dread Zone.
We must calibrate your battlesuit's targeting matrix. First, look over at the holo target on your left. Turn to face the holo target on the right, then fire. Good. Now shoot the holo target above you.
All right, Ratchet. Your movement circuit should be in working order now. Try getting to the top of that ledge.
They actually turned this one into a full-on stick shooter.
Can you see it? The minimap will show you the positions of nearby enemies. I am reading 3 more holo targets in your vicinity. Good, Ratchet. There should be a teleporter nearby that will take you to the next stage of the qualification course.
Greetings, hero.
Ratchet, I have figured out a way to get information to you without Vox knowing. Pay attention to secret messages at the bottom of your screen. At the top of your screen is the experience bar. As you destroy enemies, you gain experience. When the bar is full, you will gain a level, and your nanotech will increase.
So it's like every other Ratchet game. Yay! I'm cool with that.
Or triangle, and use the left analog stick to select any weapon.
Shotgun.
A note to the Deadlock.
Congratulations, Ratchet. You made it through the qualification course. Check your map. There should be a teleporter nearby. Use the teleporter to meet me back at our Dread Zone containment area.
So yep, we've been kidnapped and forced to fight. They call it deadlock because you're wearing a deadlock collar. If you try to escape, then it'll explode and you'll die. So You're working on that with Clank while still fighting.
I always wondered what it'd be like to be a professional gladiator. I mean,
Still have the vendor like you did in the old one. You can buy new weapons, mods.
Welcome, hero, to your new living quarters. Your luxury containment suite is equipped with everything you will need as a contestant on Dread Zone.
Welcome to the Quasar 0115 Gladiator.
Ratchet, you should go find Al. I have marked his location on your map. I think he has something to show you.
He's listening to Britney Gears from the third game.
Hey, Ratchet.
It's got an overworld map, tells you where to go. This is very different for a Ratchet and Clank game. It's not as driven as the other games are. Linear. This gives you a little more to it, but it's still a good Ratchet and Clank game.
Diggs? I mean...
Attention, hero. Report to the Battle Dome transport shuttle.
All right, let's go do our first Battle Dome fight. Like I said, if this works, I'm pretty sure we're good. There is one more test I'm going to do tonight.
Zone fans, this is it. Let's introduce our first contestant. He's a Lombax. He spent time in prison. He hates candy and children. Let's hear it for Ratchet and Team Darkstar.
Uh-oh. I guess I didn't calibrate that bot correctly. Go ahead and press the down directional button to initiate the auto repair sequence.
So we finish that level, we move on to the next platform. And they'll do platforming in between them, which is really cool. So where are we going? We're going this way. There you go, we kill them all, move on to the next platform. Weapons still level up like they do in the old games. A lot of people give this game a lot of shit for not being like a regular Ratchet and Clank game, but I actually found it to be quite entertaining. It still feels like Ratchet and Clank, even though it's different. And every game after this actually benefited greatly from its control scheme changes. Taking out dropships.
Remember to use... Dread Zone challenges sometimes use bolt cranks to activate devices or lower force fields. But be careful, Ratchet. The bolt cranks may trigger incoming waves of enemies.
I was gonna say, how much do I have to crank this thing?
Ratchet, my scanners show an extremely deadly 70mm stalker turret ahead of you. You need to get behind cover immediately. The shields on that turret are impenetrable. You will have to use an EMP to take them down. Command your bot to toss out an EMP by pressing the left directional button.
There we go.
Excellent work, Ratchet. Now that you have survived the qualification course, you will be allowed to join us back at our containment area.
We did it. We won our arena. Loads a lot faster than the other games too.
This is the interplanetary transport. It will take you to Dread Zone battle courses on other planets. It travels on a planned course. This is the weapon screen. Here, you can select any weapon you own and modify it. To modify a weapon, select the weapon you want and press X. You will see at the top of the screen the weapons which are available, with the statistics of the weapon just below. Each weapon, any tampering with the nav computer, causes the ship to explode.
Alright, so we got a mod, we did all that stuff. This is working, it's working great. Man, I love this retro tank. Alright, so all of the Ratchet and Clank games have been checked. The Jak and Daxter games have been checked. It is time now to take a look at Sly Cooper. After this, though, I am going to switch out one more system. I do have one Saturn game to test tonight, and I haven't really plugged the Saturn into the retro tank yet to take a look at it. So once we get done with this test, which I'm going to tell you right now, it's probably going to take a couple levels. I don't know why, but I just think Sly Cooper should take a couple levels. It's one of those things. But I am going to hook up the Saturn and see what that looks like and see if the Vampire Savior game is working. Excuse me. All of a sudden I had like 3 hiccups in a row. The Darkstalkers game that we got for Saturn today, I'm going to check to see if that's working. This, though, one of my favorite games ever. That's why I think it might take a couple levels in order to, you know, we got to test it, right? We got to test it thoroughly. For those of you who don't know, Sucker Punch, now owned by Sony outright, went on to make Ghost of Tsushima. They also went on to make Infamous.
Do you read me? Yeah, I read you. Loud and...
Loud.
Sorry, I'm a little nervous. Trying to break into police headquarters does that. Get over it, Bentley. You're safe in the van. I'm the thief here. I've got to steal that file from Inspector Carmelita Fox. Well, count on me to be your eyes and ears, buddy. Got their security system totally scoped. To get inside, you're gonna have to go through that air vent. All right. I'm going in.
And don't forget you got me at the wheel, Sly.
Let's go.
All you gotta do is grab the file and get back to the van. We'll do the rest.
Just keep that engine running, Murray. I'll be down in no time.
I guess this one doesn't let me change it. Okay. Just gotta get used to it again. Back in the day, half the games in the world did inverted stuff. Now they don't. So I'm pushing one direction, trying to figure out which way to turn the camera, and it's going the other way.
Hey, Bentley, I think I'm seeing things. Must be vertigo or something. Can you see those crazy blue lights? Really? I've read about this. Master raccoon thieves are able to sense thieving opportunities, which manifest themselves as unexplainable blue auras. According to my research, all you have to do is get near them and hold down the circle button, and you should perform a super sneaky master thief.
The other two things, Sly Cooper 2 and 3, I've never finished those either. I just like the first one. I just love this first game. I should probably do that. What do you think? One of these days? Another one of the things we're going to have to work on? I got it, Bentley. Don't worry.
Nice job. You're in. Inspector Carmelita Fox's office is behind the red door. Fox stashes all her important files. I hacked into the police security mainframe and discovered this vault's combo. Try dialing in 937.
Time to thieve some stuff. Watch this. Anybody who's never played this game or never understood the shirt that I wear, the shirt has the logo, not this shirt, but I have a Sly Cooper shirt. You'll see the item that he leaves right here after stealing something. He always puts these down, and that icon right there, that logo is what's on my shirt. It's basically the same thing as the front cover of the game. That's why I picked it, because I love this game. Absolutely one of my favorite shirts.
Raccoon, I've caught you red-handed.
Ah, Carmelita. I haven't seen you since I gave you the slip in Bombay.
Which reminds me, you need to return the Firestone of India to its rightful owners.
And I was gonna give it to you as a little token of my... Hey, you know, that bazooka really brings out the color of your eyes. Very fetching.
You think? This pistol packs a paralyzing punch. You ought to try it. Might snap you out of your crime spree.
And give up our little rendezvous?
Plenty of time for that once you're safely behind bars.
Love to stick around and chat, but I just dropped by to pick up this case file. I think you've had it long enough.
All right, we're down on the street. Made it to the van. And we're out of here. Oh, I love this game. I love this game.
Once again, my gang and I had given Inspector Carmelita Fox the slip.
The slip.
I was surprised to see how well she took it. Finally, the secret police file I'd been searching for all these years. With this, I could avenge my family and regain possession of our most valued treasure. It all began when I was just a kid, bouncing on my father's knee. You see, I come from a long line of master thieves who kept all their secrets of sneaking and stealing in an ancient book. The Thievius Raccoonus.
The Thievius
Anyone who read
Raccoonus.
it learned to be especially sneaky, which is why we specialize in stealing from criminals. After all, there's no honor, no challenge, no fun stealing from ordinary people. You rip off a master criminal, and you know you're a master thief. Well, on the night I was supposed to inherit the book, 5 visitors came unannounced to our door. My father fought to protect us, but the gang of villains known as the Fiendish Five overpowered him and ransacked our house until they found the Thievius Raccoonus.
The Thievius
Our family's
Raccoonus.
thieving greatness fell into their filthy hands. They tore the book into 5 pieces and split it up, each villain disappearing to the farthest corners of the world to commit dastardly crimes. Broken alone, I was dumped at the town orphanage. There I met 2 guys who became my lifelong buddies and trusted crew. Bentley, techno genius and strategist supreme, and Murray, part-time driver and full-time burden.
Full-time burden.
Together we pledged to track down the Fiendish Five, avenge my father, and steal back the Thievius Raccoonus. I knew I was about to face the toughest test of
Sounds like my son. Part-time friend, full-time burden.
Become a master thief like my ancestors before me. Or
I got
fail
jokes.
and allow my family
I got
to
jokes and jokes.
dust.
Seriously, this is peak Sony for me.
That was a nice piece of work back there at police headquarters, Sly. Come see me if you want to check out any of your old movies. I've got them all here on my computer. Use the left analog stick to move around the hideout and the X button to select things.
All right, we're gonna go after the first guy. Let's take a look. Ready? We got another cutscene coming.
The road trip gave me the time I needed to study up on Sir Raleigh the Frog. As a young man, this hot-tempered frog grew bored of his life of luxury and privilege. On a whim, he tried his hand at a bit of piracy and found it to his liking. Raleigh, who quickly became addicted to crime, was brought into the Fiendish Five as chief machinist, where his evil tinkering genius rose to new heights. The last reported sighting of this mad machinist was off the soggy coast of the Isle of Wrath, a small island uncomfortably situated in the middle of the perilous Welsh Triangle.
The Welsh Triangle. Sly Cooper in Tide of Terror. It's like a Scooby-Doo cartoon, but better than Scooby-Doo. This game is perfection. It really is. It opened the door for so many things for Sucker Punch to do afterwards, and it is truly one of the best platformer games, which is entirely my jam. It is one of the best platformer games I have ever played on any system ever. I think this game is better than any Mario you could put in front of me. I also think this game is better than any Sonic you could put in front of me.
Something that's going to complicate the mission. See that nasty-looking gate? It blocks the only road leading into Raleigh's hideout.
No problem. I'll just use my climb move.
Okay, but remember, you can only climb on certain objects, like pipes and ropes.
Yeah, sure, and like that ladder there?
That is correct, but do not forget, Sly. You have to get close.
Then hit the circle button to grab it. Yeah. Relax, Bentley. I live for this stuff.
Yeah, and that's what worries me.
If you asked me which is better, Ratchet and Clank or Mario, I'd tell you Ratchet and Clank. If you asked me which is better, Jak and Daxter or Mario, I would tell you Jak 1 is better than all the rest of them. Jak 2 and 3 were a little different. Jak 2 and 3 were not quite as much my jam, but I think that's why everybody else liked them. They were a little more mainstream. They were trying to make those games like Grand Theft Auto, and I was not looking for Grand Theft Auto. But the Sly Cooper games, damn near perfection. Ratchet and Clank, same way. And there's plenty of Ratchet to play.
And you'll be subjected to acute combustion.
You done whining? Let's go.
I'm just trying to keep you alive, partner. Fortunately for you, I launched these signal repeaters throughout Raleigh's fortress. Get close to one, and I can checkpoint your progress.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, people will go on and on and on about God of War and everything else that Sony did, and that's fine. This, for me, this was always it. These were my favorite types of games, and these were the best of those types of games. So, yeah, I love them. Absolutely love them. I gotta get out of here, back to the beginning. We jump on here, and then we jump over, and now we're out here. And why? So that we can get these bottles. Because if we miss bottles, then we don't get the power-ups in the game. So we're just gonna keep on keeping on. But yeah, this game is damn near perfection. And remember, I'm a junkie for platformers. I'm a junkie for Nintendo things. Super Mario Brothers. I'll play Nintendo games, and I think this is better.
You know, that blimp looks more like a machine than a hideout.
You're right, Sly. That is a storm machine. It's the reason why it never stops raining around here.
That explains all the wrecked ships.
But why would Raleigh want bad weather at his own hideout 24/7?
Beats me. But rain or shine, I'm gonna steal my family's book back. And if Raleigh gets in my way, it's on.
Let's do it, Sly.
Job so far, Sly. To get over the next gate, you'll need to grab onto this hook using your cane. Just jump and hit the circle button.
Got it. Jump and hit the circle button to grab onto hooks.
And again, as we have been talking for the last few days with the acquisition of the Retro Tank, these games, they feel better on a PS2 controller on the original hardware than they do on, let's say, the digital conversion of the PS3. They did remake most of these games for the PS3, and I think they play better on the PS2. And with the Retro Tank, old systems become new again. Or more importantly, old systems stay old and become playable on new televisions again. Henchman, what can you do? All right, now that we've stopped those spotlights, it's time to go find the rest of the bottles. We got 4 left to get.
If you can locate all the clues in this area, I should be able to crack the code and get you inside it.
Oh, there's the rope. And there's some bottles. We'll get the last 2 over here, open it up, get our first piece of the Thievius Raccoonus, I believe.
You found it, Sly! That's the final clue to crack the code! Now, press the circle to enter the vault code. The clues have led me to believe that the code for this vault is 792.
It won't even let you actually try and open it. Like, if you were to try and Google all the codes and go, okay, I can just put them in there, you can't actually open it until you pick up all the bottles.
This page teaches old Drake Cooper's fast attack dive move. Press the triangle button to use it.
All right, let's see what it does. And there it is, that logo again. That's the one that's on my shirt. That right there, that's the fast attack dive. We're moving up. Gonna grab this key. And that'll get us into the hideout. It is. This game is so perfect. We use the key, and in we go. Time to start our thieving.
Blimp looks like the most secured location on this boat. If Raleigh's really as smart as his police files suggest, then that's where I'll find him. Wonderful idea, but your plan is flawed.
Why?
Because it's impossible to get near him. To access Raleigh's blimp, you would have to sneak through that high-voltage power tube. To do that without getting electrocuted, you'd have to destroy that power generator. And to do that, you need 2 more of Raleigh's treasure keys, which are heavily guarded.
No problem.
Interesting. So when are you gonna get to the impossible part? Fine! But I warned you. I've marked the areas you need to hit with holographic markers. Follow them to your objectives.
Thanks.
Don't mention it. It's your funeral.
So the personalities of the characters in the game just really make it special. And I think that's one of the reasons I like these games more than, let's say, Mario. Ratchet and Clank, the dynamic between Ratchet and Clank is amazing. The dynamic between Jak and Daxter is amazing. The dynamic between Sly Cooper, Bentley, and Murray are all fantastic. And the way that they do character development, instead of just, you know, a quiet dude who jumps on the bad guys, That character development and story development is just phenomenal, and that's what makes these games special and amazing. It really is. We'll do another level here, and then, like I said, I got one more test I want to do tonight.
Better close those furnace doors. Jump and press the square button. That'll slam them shut.
We got one more test we want to do tonight. So for those of you who haven't been watching all night or joining us late or whatever it is kind of late now. Today was the Retro Video Game Swap Meet up in Layton, Utah. And we went down there and picked up some games, including the one I'm playing right now. A couple of the Ratchet & Clank games I've been testing, Jak and Daxter 1 and 3. We checked out some Super Nintendo games tonight with Donkey Kong Country. Secret of Mana, which was a fantastic deal my son got. We picked up a Castlevania 4, a Super Punch-Out, which I actually beat all of Super Punch-Out tonight on stream. That was fun. We've been checking level by level, or a little bit of the game as we go through it. We also checked out Mega Man X, because we did pick that up today. All on the original hardware, of course. Super Nintendo, PlayStation 2. But I do have one Saturn game that we picked up today. It's one of the Vampire Savior, or known here, Darkstalkers games. Darkstalkers is a fantastic fighting game. It's a great game on the Saturn. And I kind of want to check it out. Make sure that it works and everything's good. I also haven't had a chance to really hook up the Saturn yet. So I want to see what that looks like plugged into the Retro Tink. So I am going to test that game, as it is the only Saturn game that we have to test. We're going to have some more Saturn tests coming up soon. There's a flash cart coming, or one of the ROM carts for the back of it, that's going to help do a couple of things for some of the games that I have. And hopefully we can test some of those. But that will be up and coming soon. But as we've been talking about, I'm streaming everywhere now, so I'm on a Facebook page. If you haven't done that, exclamation point Facebook and chat, we'll get you the link to that. Exclamation point YouTube, we'll get you the link to the YouTube. We'll do live streaming, and then I'm trying to edit some videos and put them up there so that you can catch replays and enjoy what has been going on. Hopefully that'll work out for you. But yeah, you can check those things out and see what's going on and make suggestions about things. I think I want to have some more YouTube videos up of like full playthroughs through video games. So if I finish Sly Cooper here, I'm going to put up a series of videos, record the playthrough. That way you can go, hey, I've never seen Sly Cooper, but Triscuit's all right. Maybe I should watch this when I'm like bored one day. Or I'm watching the kids and I'm, you know, making them lunch. Maybe I'll throw that on while making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. You know how it goes. Something to that effect. Give you something to do. Hey, I'm on break at work. Maybe I'll see what Triscuit's been up to, you know? Make it a little easier to interact and see what's going on and be a part of what's happening. That's the idea. But yeah, I think that's the next goal I want to have, or I want to complete. I mean, I've got a couple of goals for the multi-stream that I'm working on, but I want to get some more videos up, like complete playthroughs of things. Ooh, I got burned. I got singed. It's a good thing I had a horseshoe, I suppose. But yep, that's what we're doing right now. That's the plan. And again, today, because of the Retro Video Game Swap Meet, I mean, we've been trying to get back into a couple of things, Monster Hunter being one of those games, because they do have a new update for it. So we've been trying to get back into that, do some things there, but man, we've had a lot. The family, that's the we I'm talking about, a couple of my friends, we've had a lot going on. So we're working on it. Now that one there. How many clues am I missing? I'm at 27 out of 30. Pretty sure there's some down here. Yeah, there's some. That is 29 out of 30. I bet I missed one off the grates at the beginning.
You can't jump up on this furnace, Sly. You better go back and find an alternate route.
I am missing one. Pretty sure I missed one bottle in the back.
Sly, you've got to find one more clue if you're going to open this vault.
And to get it, I'm going to have to go all the way back to the beginning. Not what I was trying to do. Light my ass on fire. Alright, let's get this part. We're just going to finish up here, get the key. There it is in the middle. Got it. Alright, so we got the first part of this level done. We got to go back and get that one bottle I missed. I missed one. Since I'm thinking about it, I'm going to do it right now. That guy tried to smash me with a hammer. I didn't go this way. No bottle. I think it's on one of the jumping grates. I'll figure that out in a second. So we're gonna get to the first one in just a moment. I got the bottle around there. There. Doesn't look like it's here. Let's turn around and double check though. No bottle on the ground. Okay. There's one more jumping section. I'm pretty sure it's in there. And here it is. I don't see it. Nope. No bottle. Well, I really messed something up if I missed this. Clearly, I've done something wrong. I'll have to come back in and look at it when I'm feeling a little more up to it. Yeah, Sly Cooper died. All right. There's going to be a lot of gameplay for this. It's going to be a lot of time to do that stuff. So, yeah, like I said, I want to do one more test before we're completely done here. I love that clang sound. Don't you love that clang sound? I got to switch out the system to do it, so give me a moment. I'm going to unhook all the PS2 things, and I'm going to hook up the Sega Saturn stuff. I still can't get over how great the RetroTink makes everything look on this. Like, we are plugged into a RetroTink 5X Pro. And what that box does is it takes your old systems, it converts an audio-video signal, so your red, white, and yellow into it, or your composite into it, or whatever it is that you're plugged into. You take that and you make it the proper aspect ratio. You fix things like scan lines and refresh rates and all the things that made CRT TV do the thing, and all the things that HD TV does not do the thing on anymore. And when that happens, all of a sudden your old games are playable on everything. If it's got an HDMI port, all of a sudden your computer monitor, your flat screen TV, whatever else it is, becomes the equivalent of a CRT monitor back in the day. And you can change all sorts of settings. You want to adjust scan lines so it does look like your old CRT, you can add 25%, 50%, 80%, 100% scan line. You know, depending on how janky your TV you're used to playing on was. You can make all of those adjustments, and it's awesome. Absolutely awesome. And the benefit for me right now, we're streaming these old games and we're playing them on the original hardware. We're playing original Super Nintendo stuff. Right here behind me on the ottoman, you can see there's PS2 and controller, there's a SNES, there's an 8-bit Nintendo, there's all these different things. You can kind of see them back there. But they're running on the original hardware. Like, this is the original system. And I haven't been able to hook up my 8-bit Nintendo and play it on anything modern in a very, very, very long time. A very long time. Yesterday, we plugged it in to do some testing, and it just worked. It just, because it was hooked up AV to that on the front loader, the old front loader Nintendo, it has audio video slots on the side. We hooked it up to the RetroTink. It just powered on and started playing. I beat Mega Man 2 on an original Nintendo controller with the original cartridge, and it just worked. So yeah, the reason we're hooking up the Saturn is for this game right here, Night Warriors, Darkstalkers Revenge. It's a fantastic fighting game. I am a big fan. You can't really get it on the Saturn anymore. Not without spending stupid money. So I find that the best way... That's a Dreamcast cable. I don't want this Dreamcast cable. I find that the best way to do it is they did re-release it. Again, it's a digital conversion. On all of the systems, there's a new there's a new Capcom Fighting Classics collection that just came out, which does have the Darkstalkers games on it, but it doesn't play the same way it plays on the Saturn. So if you want to play it its original way, you got to get one of these bad boys out. Here's my Sega Saturn. Power's in. Video is in. Let me hook it up to the actual RetroTink now. We're going to have to change the setting on the RetroTink for it. Because it was set for composite. Or I'm sorry, component. Now I need to set it back to composite. That's all hooked up to the RetroTink now. So we're good to go on that front. Get out that remote. Composite. There it is. Let's hook this controller up. We got one of the original 6-button dog boat looking controllers for the Saturn. We're going to fire this up. See what it does. I mean, this works out really well for me because now we can just play, Daytona all the time. Daytona. For those of you who never got a chance to play Daytona USA on the Sega Saturn, don't worry, I'll play it for you. All right, out comes the game. Night Warriors, Darkstalkers Revenge. Disc looks good. Into the Saturn it goes. Buttons up. See what happens. Sega Saturn. How about them apples? That's a fun logo. That old Capcom logo was one of the Resident Evil logos at one point. Here we go. Now loading. Oh, it works like a champ. Look at this. Darkstalkers Revenge. My monitor is giving me an error. This is out of range. Let's see if we can't fix that. It's not S-Video. It's not that. It's definitely not that. So composite there. Let's see if the resolution change will make a difference. Not 1440p. Not 720p. 768? Definitely not that. 480p. This is basically what it originally looked like, but the conversion's not working very well. 1080p fill. 1080p over. 1080p under. I still think 1200p is the best way to go. So let's check this next setting. SNES, PC Engine, PS1, Genesis, PS1, Saturn at 320, N64 320, Neo Geo 320, Saturn 352. I think that's the one. That's the one we want to be on. Actually, no. Why is it saying it's out of range? I'm not saying it's okay now. I think we're good. Let's fire it up. So far, so good. We'll get a couple fights in with this and see what we can do from there. I'm going to play on normal. We're going to play with Morgan. It's the only person I really know how to fight with, so. But again, if you would like to play this game, you may not be able to play it in its original format like this. I mean, you're never going to see the arcade game for sure. But if you can't get the Saturn version, again, it's pretty expensive. I think Snowy got away with this one today at the swap meet for about $50. But yeah, I mean, if you're not willing to spend between $70 and $100 to play it, you can grab that Capcom Fight Collection. And you can play it on your modern system. It's out on all the PlayStations, Xboxes, and Nintendo Switches. Yeah, this game is basically, if you've never seen Darkstalkers before, it's basically Street Fighter meets Halloween. Not what I meant to do, but that works. Morgan wins. I do like Darkstalkers. My victories are like my wins, or my victories are like my beauty, eternal. Thanks, Morgan. Bishamon. We're gonna bish slap the Bishamon. All right, maybe I'm actually going to lose. But yeah, I am so totally impressed with this Retro Tink. It's fantastic, and I am enjoying the hell out of playing all my old systems again. We did pick up some other games that we didn't have a chance to test tonight. Specifically, I got a copy of DuckTales. I did also get a copy of Duck Hunt to work with the Light Zapper. Because the Retro Tink is supposed to make it so you can play Light Zapper games on modern LCD TVs, which is just not fucking possible. So that's interesting. I'm looking forward to trying that. We did also get Taylor got a copy of The Adventures of Lolo, which I want to play some of that. The game's fantastic as well. Kit got a copy of Mega Man 2 that we want to check and make sure everything's kosher with, even though I beat it last night on stream. Because, you know, reasons. So yeah, there's lots and lots and lots of cool stuff happening around here. Playing of old games. We did check all the Super Nintendo games that we picked up tonight. Again, I mentioned that a little bit ago. And even after all this time, I still don't like Donkey Kong Country. There you go. Still don't like it. Cienko. 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 Oh, that's not good. Got her. Take that. This is just pure Street Fighter, old school Street Fighter play. Whatever I remember from that's what I'm trying to do. Low kicks, that's a good way to do it. Fireballs, that's a good way to do it too. Throws, that's an even better way. See, I thought I was gonna smack her with that uppercut. Apparently not. There we go. Don't go up on me. Ooh. All I have to do is tap her and she'll die. Like, let's go. But yep, original hardware. This is it. I'm just still, like, the thing showed up on Thursday. We've been testing it Thursday, Friday, Saturday now. And I am just floored at how great this is. Come on, Abominable Snowman. It's time for you to get whacked. Nope, that wasn't what I was trying to do. Oh, Super Fireball. That worked out. Thank you, Morrigan, for kicking his ass. Got him. I feel like I'm holding my own here. I'm doing okay since I haven't played Darkstalkers in a very... I think the last time I played this game, I actually played it on the Saturn, and that would have been like 15 years ago? At least? Maybe 20? This guy's like heavy metal Halloween. Look at this guy. Combat reversal. Oh, that didn't feel good. Keeps getting that grab on me, that sucks. I barely did it, but at least I did it. What's up, Morgan? Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, he got me. All right. He's playing that metal guitar. That was not what I was trying to do. I just wasted all of my meter, and that sucks. All I gotta do is tap him. There you go. I beat him, but barely. Not bad. Oh, it's time to fight myself. This ought to go poorly. There we go. Got her. That is me, by the way. Ow, that hurt. Surprised I dodged that, but I managed to. I'll take that. Damn. I'm trying to figure out how to do that as an aerial attack. Because I'm not managing to throw fireballs in midair. I don't think so. Damn, she tore me up right there. That sucks. Well, I don't know about you, but I think this works. Saturn looks good, plays right. This is not bad. This is not a bad way at all. We have a Wii game and a GameCube game to test. We have some NES games to test. If I can get a 32X over here, we got a 32X game to test. But yeah, NES games. We still got some work to do with some of this, so I don't imagine that the testing is done just yet. Might do another day just to double check everything. Saturn's working great, though. I'm so happy that this thing's here. There we go. Round 1 to me. God, everything just works great. With my son's newfound, he likes the fighting games. I have a feeling that he's going to want to play this a bunch. Ow. Really? After all that, she took me out, huh? All I had to do was tap her and it would have been over. Oh, well. Stop grabbing me. Well, there you go. I got blasted again. Well, Darkstalkers works great. Again, we picked up tons of stuff today, and I think that the thing I'm happiest about with that, just overall, is that everything that was picked up at the Retro Video Game Swap Meet today is something that somebody wants to play. Okay? We're not picking up games. There's two ways to pick up games, okay? And we're not doing the first one. The first reason to pick up a game these days, it feels like people are picking up retro games and doing things because they want to invest in their retirement, or their game should be worth their weight in gold, or I found this one game and it's worth like thousands of dollars. The WADA effect, or however you want to look at it. And we saw a lot of that today. We did see a lot of that today. People living and dying by price charting and telling everybody else to get wrecked because, you know, their money is the only thing that matters to them. Stuff like that. And this is video games. Now, there's a second way to acquire video games, a second way to think about acquiring video games, and that is you are picking up something that you want to play. You want to have an experience with it. You want to enjoy it. It looks like it could be fun. And you're not looking to leave it on a shelf collecting dust, gaining value and equity. You're looking to play a game and have fun. And I feel like everything that was purchased today is for that purpose. I feel like everybody did a really good job. We went with my son, my daughter, my friend Taylor. Ivy went with us, and I went, my friend Ivy. And we all got something. We either got something that we wanted, we got something for somebody else that they wanted, or we passed on whatever it was, because it's not about collecting, it's about playing. And I feel like we did a really good job with that today at the Retro Video Game Swap Meet. So I just wanted to share that sentiment again, because I'm actually pretty proud of that. Grab that Sly Cooper game, grab that Jak and Daxter game, you know, picked up DuckTales. These are all games that I love and all games that I'm gonna play. I picked up Super Punch-Out, and I sat here tonight and just was talking mad shit to the computer and going through it, right? Beat it in one sitting. That's what we're talking about. You need to get a game to enjoy a game. Not just to have it, not to watch it collect dust, not for it to gain value. Play it. And I feel like that's what we're doing. And we had a good time today doing that. Everybody went with me. So I think that's going to do it for me tonight. Been on for about 5.5 hours. So can't argue with that. Got lots of testing done. We did go over everything. If you want to catch the first part of the stream, as a replay, you can watch. We kind of unveiled everything and showed each piece of whatever it was that we got. And again, I think we did a great job picking stuff up. I think everybody's happy with what they did. So that's a plus, and that's a very nice thing. So I'm going to get out of here for tonight. Thank you guys very much for being here. Now, remember, if you haven't gone to all the places to join the engagement, let's do that. What do you say? Watch this. That is the link to the YouTube channel. You can go there, subscribe, do the thing, and guess what? You can catch old videos, catch replays, catch live streams. If you're on mobile and it's better for you on YouTube, go there. Right here, this will get you to the Facebook page, Triscuit's Video Game Services. Maybe it'll link there. I'm not sure what's going on with that. Yeah, there it is. It links there. But that'll go there. Follow the page there, and you can come and participate in the conversation, the things that are going on. And also you can join the Discord. We have a community Discord. And you can come see pictures and stuff there. I know in the Discord right now, the rarest games that were found today that were picked up by Snowy, the rarest games... he sent me a picture and I put it up there. He got a copy of Mother 1 and 2 on the Game Boy Advance Japanese import and Mother 3. He got all of them. Like, I couldn't believe that he found those. I couldn't believe that they were there and he picked them up. It was pretty nuts. I've never, in all my time working in game stores, working around games, working with retro games, looking for retro games, I have never physically seen a copy of those. And they were just there. He found it. Like, it was crazy. So, yeah. But yeah, you can come be a part of the conversation there as well. See what's going on, do the thing. I know tomorrow's plan is we're going to take pictures of everything that was taken or everything that was picked up. We're going to take pictures of that. We're going to continue to test, hopefully on stream tomorrow night. And I know we got to go visit my buddy Ryan at the hospital. So we're going to do all that. And hopefully we'll see it in all the places where we see people. And we'll do the thing. In the meantime, thank you guys very much for being here. I appreciate it. We'll see you on the next one. Good night, everybody. Long day coming to an end. That makes me happy.
Game over, man. It's game over.
It really has been like a tremendously long day, so.
You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.